Hello. Welcome to the Lord of the Rings Online Landscape Series episode. This is Mûr Reaper with Vegward, the Dwarf Champion, looking into An Shêru, the third zone in the Kingdoms of Harad expansion. We just finished up with Khaâg. Really great things to say about that if you get a chance to go back and watch that episode. A few bugs we keep encountering with some unfinished quests and some dialogue issues. However, so far so good in the latest entry into the Lord of the Rings Online. Like I said, we're in the third zone now. We're 3 levels away from the current max level, which is 160. We gained 4.5 levels, I think, in Khaâg, and we will probably hit level cap if I had to guess here in An Shêru. So again, for those of you that don't know, it's completely blind. I haven't seen anybody play through this stuff. I've seen some of the preview streams of the zones, but that's a couple of minutes here and there. I don't know anything about the content, and so here we are just on the slopes to enter into an area that looks very foreign in terms of the landscape design than what we've seen and what we're used to. And we see a grazing sulak, which we have not seen sulak since, I believe, Mordor, which is where they were used before. And we see that we have a quest starter here, which we haven't seen in a while, just killing a mob to start a quest, which I like. I'm glad we came this way. That's what happens when you kind of slow down and smell the roses. I do appreciate everybody for joining me here, whether you're live or whether you're watching on YouTube for the pre-recorded stuff. Thunder on the plains, the herd gathering at Modern Rock, the beast fields has little access to food and water, making them more aggressive than usual. Calling some of their numbers would be beneficial for both the travelers as well as the herd. Interesting. Okay. Nothing here. Young Mumak. Okay. Interesting. I don't want to touch you. You looks like you're having a good time. So we got one, and then Ordâkhai lookout. Let's take care of this guy. Okay, Ordâkhai band of An Shêru. These guys are everywhere. Okay. Look at these kind of crystals that are peeking out here within the herd here. We have not gotten a drop quest yet. No item has started a quest here. And it's very interesting. We have not gotten, or that has not been used here in An Shêru, or in LOTRO so far. In the expansion. So here's our first silvered ore deposit. You might remember in the last episode, it took us nearly the entire zone to see our first rich node. Looks like we have another. This is the Temimir. This makes sense. Okay, this color combo does kind of look very Temimir-ish. So maybe we'll see more ore here, you think? Maybe that's going to be the thing. Don't see any... we need to go to that settlement, too. We need to not jump too far ahead. So let's actually hit this and go back. And we'll see what we see, right? I need to see more of these sulak, though. That's what I need to see. All I see are these other randos. Here's one. Speak of the devil. Take care of this guy. Hey, buddy. Oh, this guy is fucking massive. Okay. There we go. Only 8 of those things. Where's our other one at? Oh, it's over there. Look, when they're this close together, they might as well be a rich node. We got 3 there with a garnet. And what are you going to give us? And you gave me 2 with a rare, so okay. Nice little hitter. Okay, let's go. I don't want to go to this camp. I don't know, the camp might give us some discovery quests. I don't see any right there, though. So see an outlaw camp. Will probably be sent there, I imagine, maybe by this camp here. Let's go talk to our ring here. We're going to the crossroads where we were told to go. Look at this landscape. Look at these trees. They got them like, they're dead. For sure, right? Silver ore deposit. look at and case crystal. So, wow, look at this landscape. I mean, it's just parched. It's like parched, but it also looks like it's kind of unnatural. So I wonder what they're going to tell us all of this has been used for. Architecture, is it like, does it have some sort of value? Is this deposit just kind of spawns on us here? And we'll see if there's another. Interesting. Okay, the hyenas return. Okay, there's a crossroads of sorts here, apparently. Wilmot. And where's our do we have the uh-oh. What does that say? Oh, we have to go back there anyway. Look, we should have triggered that. Is it right here? Oh, this person here. Okay. Make sure we don't go out of sequence here.
I am relieved to see you. I did not wish to spend the night camping
That is for
on my
certain,
own.
okay.
That is for certain. I do not know about you, but I'm ready to get off my
Settle
feet.
for the evening. Okay, what is she, you think she's gonna betray us? I don't trust her. So we build a campfire and make ourselves comfortable. It would be nice to get to know one another over a meal, would it not? Okay, let's do it. Let us do it.
Come, join me by the fire, and I will tell you why I'm traveling.
Okay, let's just sit down. Can we sit? Can we sit? I don't want to look at you. I just want to sit. There we go. To tell you my task and destination, I'm on a quest to find an ancient dwarf city called Jiret-menêsh. Tales claim that it has been in An Shêru longer than the sun has been in the sky. It's well documented in the libraries of the Zana, and that the Temir were avid trading partners of the Zana and others for centuries. When Zal, the Den of Stone, shook the ground and dried the Usal, the people of Zana had their own difficulties. It went unnoticed for some time that all contact with Jiret-menêsh has been lost. Most believe that the Temir were either all killed or they abandoned the Forsaken Land, which is quite plausible. However, there have recently been whispers that the hardy dwarves of Jiret-menêsh have emerged from the ground, where they have been hiding in isolation for 100 years. Vegward and as a guy sent me to investigate the rumors and see if it was true. Should it be so, I'm establish friendly relations with them and, if possible, negotiate terms of establishing trade between our cities. Surely you can imagine being the first to. What was that? The unmistakable sound of a boot crunching gravel coming from east of the camp. Okay, east is this way. And who do you think followed us? Uh-oh. Who was running up to her? Who was that person running to her? Balron. Hey, it's our boy. Is this our boy from Argonath? Not Argonath. Yeah, maybe his goblins here? Biznak. Figured when I spied the campfire, I did not expect you to find you here, nor did I expect to find you under attack. It seems all is quiet now, though. Your friend looks quite shaken. I hope she is uninjured. Maybe you should see how she fares. You're both welcome to join Radrog and I at our camp atop the hill. It is better hidden from the foes, and it's also more defensible. My apologies. When that man came out of nowhere, I just froze. I thought I would die just from the fright alone. Thank you for saving my life, and especially that archer. Who is that? Do you know him? You spoke like old friends. Oh, he does recognize us, maybe. Tell her that you are indeed friends with him, and you did not expect to see him in An Shêru. I, for one, am quite glad you are both here. It seems I chose my traveling companion well. See, the crazy thing is, okay, hopefully they kind of do reconnect us back to Mordor here, because they didn't do it when we met these guys in Anagim, and that was, I think, a fault of their writing there for them to create that dialogue opportunity. Okay.
Were it not for you, I would be dead right now, or worse.
I can never thank you enough for stopping those men. I knew my journey would be perilous, but I did not think I would be imperiled so often. If you wish to visit your friend's camp, I'm happy to go with you. Who knows what would befall me if I did not. Where's their camp at? Their camp's just north of here. Okay. We'll go up there and see what's what. Salt sifter. Okay. A little worm. We haven't seen those in a minute. Little howler. And the foreignness of this terrain kind of gives me Angmar vibes. See a familiar face. Hello.
I did not expect to see you again so soon.
What brings you to these parts? We introduce Radorg and Kagami to each other and tell him of her errand. I am sorry to say that I learned a little of these lands and cannot be of more help in your search for these dwarves of which you speak. Farron and I have only just arrived here ourselves. We wanted to scout the areas of the west to see if the blight has spread through other areas. Thankfully, we didn't see any such disease outside of Adagim.
Since you are here, I should tell you of some recent footprints we've spotted.
Perhaps the trail would lead you to bandits, but I expect not. The gate did not appear to be that of a bandit or a soldier. Go and see for yourself. Vegward Kagami will be safe here. You have my word. Go get this silvered node here. We do need to kind of head back northeast because that's where we started. So far, a really great setting. Ooh, look at that. More of this architecture. Okay, what are we looking at here? Down here. Ooh, almost got caught in the geometry again. We're almost there. Forgotten Oathbreaker. Examine the footprints. Oh, it is that thing right here. Okay, we'll take him out. Because he seems... It's seems they're using a different model for Oathbreakers here. They don't use that ghost model. Okay, Dead Slayer. of An Shêru. Actually, we're heading northward. Okay, well. Am I... Few branches northward. Okay, did I skip a... Oh, here we go, footprint. Got this here. And the trail of footprints here. I mean, they're clearly heading over there, right? Or somewhere close by. Hey, a person. Follow the trail. Now the trail. Oh, it's over there. Is it going to be to this camp? Because I'm glad it's sending us there. Grab this. Very cool landscape. In some ways, though, it kind of looks like dried bird shit. Like just a bunch of dried bird shit everywhere. But hey, you know what? Here we are. Again, I do imagine this is just simply leading us to that camp, but we'll see. And I imagine that's where they're coming from. This looks cool. Like, do they look like dwarven stone markers? I don't know why I need to... Do I need to click on all these, or can I just keep going? Maybe I do, I don't know. Okay, well. I don't know if I need to click these things. Right, you just kind of follow them. Good to go? I think so. We need to... Yeah, they're definitely going towards this camp, right? Footprint. Footprint. They are. I mean, it's interesting that this is drawn out as much as it is. Like, we'll go grab this silvered ore. And what I'll do is I'll go grab this real quick so that maybe things seem to line up a little bit. Yeah, it's interesting because it's obviously telling us to go there. Molten crusted stone. We don't have what we need there. This is kind of bounce in and out here. Yeah, inevitably when you have multiple entrances to a zone, right? You may miss some stuff. It's good that we went back into our log. That's that veteran foresight, you know? Wonderful. It's the sign, right? We'll have to correct the sign. Yeah. Will we be attacked here? I think. Hey, this guy. Was he steering us down the wrong way? There you go. We'll correct this for our traveler friends. Okay. Rahazi. Okay, what's up?
Our paths cross once again, and it seems they each lead to the height of the sky.
Sharbazadi entrusted me and two of our soldiers to scout the plateau of An Shêru ahead of her army. We have not yet climbed high enough, and already we have run afoul of brigands. I see you have as well. The bandits come from the hold of Jalakila to the east. If you deprive them of blades and bows with which they travel walking the road, you will be aiding the Shara and the others who must have traveled this way. We can meet up at Gadim-un, where the road leads into An Shêru, and discuss our further plans. So it looks like we got to dip. Yeah, we got to dip in here real quick. Don't usually do this, but we will for the purposes of just aligning all of our stuff. Since we're here at the border, we're going to stay in this camp. Just do what we need to do. That is an An Shêru request. And I'll keep it where we, keep this in the An Shêru column, so to speak. So let's go do this real quick. I thought we thinned the herd enough, but apparently not. They didn't give up their bows. So blades. Let's get everybody here. Come on. Come on. Oh, we gotta drop them. Get all these, and the bows we're just gonna have to click on, apparently. Guess the marksmen would drop their bows, but they're not going to. Click those. Here's one. Here's two. Okay, we only needed two. Sweet. Nice. And now we can go to Gadim-un, which is hopefully, yep, all in the same spot. Look at that. Gonna dip back so that they couldn't follow us. We'll call that an An Shêru request. That seems like a thing to do before you kind of leave everything behind you. And we, like I said, we're kind of starting the zone here. 157.5. Wow. And we'll go grab this silvered node here. Look at that. Blessings be upon us early in the zone. And we've got a rich silvered node. Not in the geometry, but here for us to take right for the picking. Look at that. Everything lines up just as I planned. That is what a veteran quester does. That is what we do. We're going to go ahead and stack our duration there just to get the most out of this experience boost. And again, like most of our other episodes, guys, when we make things easier, it means we can kind of go through the content without having any difficulty. Look at, did you guys see that node disappear right before our eyes as we follow the rest of these footprints? We see somebody ahead, but they're behind us. That's weird.
Do you see those men ahead? Those are no bandits.
Okay, no Ordâkhai, but I know of no other people in the area. Just curious indeed.
There is but one way to solve the mystery of who those people are, and that is to speak with them.
I like this voice acting. Let us approach with caution and greet them with kindness and see what comes of it. Go on, I will be right behind you. The plight of the Jetsakori. Jetsakori. These are very cool markers here. Reclaiming An Shêru.
Who are you?
The man nervously grips a weapon but does not threaten you with it. You tell him that you are travelers and are curious about them. There's no such thing as a traveler who just happens to be passing through here, but I think you should speak to our leader, Nabatinu. You will find him within. Go and grab our stable master and get our milestone set. we will replace, let's see, Zen Shatak. Replace you. And we'll head inside. Look at this. Very cool interior. Okay. And Dumu.
The Jatsakori will persevere.
Killing some jazz guy. It is not unusual for jazz guy to come skulking around our tents at night. The smell of our food must draw them to us. But it is only a matter of time before those scavengers become brave or desperate enough to attack someone. Once they fear people, but they seem to be getting a little too comfortable with us. You think they would be able to thin their numbers before they try to steal our supplies, or worse yet, hurt somebody? It would do us much good if they feared us once more. Their den is on the hill south of here called Spoilers Crag.
We do what we can to take care of each other.
Khanâg Gur. Is it true they came to help us? My name is Andumu, and Damudûr has put me in charge of our supplies. One of the reasons we are here in Gadim-un is that there was a long-forgotten Ordâkhai supply cache left in this place, which we have been able to live off for a time. Unfortunately, we're quickly running out of these supplies. I have a suspicion that there are more supply crates hidden away inside the crypts, but I am unfit for that sort of adventure. I'm sure you have noticed that the dead in An Shêru are not at rest and pose a great danger to us. You, however, seem to be able to handle that. If you would go into the crypts and search for more supplies, it would surely increase our chances of survival. Of course, of course.
And who are you, stranger, who traverses this land without fear?
You're an Ordâkhai, and this one is a man of the West who makes no effort to hide his origin. If you are enemies of Ordâk, know that you are among friends. If you are heading further west, then I must caution against it. Only death and danger lie in that direction. Baron, where are you at, buddy? Is he outside? I don't even know. Let's talk to this girl here.
What did we do to deserve this?
Like you're surrounded by these whites. They're ghastly, but Damudûr insists that they are what keep us hidden. Ordâkhai do not come here to the Mashali Barons for fear of them, and says the mindless things unknowingly protect us. The whites are just as likely to kill us as the Ordâkhai, so I do not know how this is better. It does seem to me, though, that these whites shy away from fire. I cannot help but wonder if placing burning torches at the crypt ends would keep them confined and away from our camp. Would you try it? Why have you go down there anyway? Why not? Baron, talk to me, Goose.
You surmise correctly that we are enemies of Ordâkhai.
Yeah, we are capable warriors, however, and would travel west no matter the danger should our business take us there. It was only a short time ago that we were in the cursed land of Mordor. I have my doubts that An Shêru has more danger to offer than the very lair of the enemy. Tell me more of this danger to the west, and I search for signs of the evil blight infecting the land, covering it and rot and sickness.
Alas, no. There is not enough life remaining in An Shêru for such rot to take hold.
No, the danger I speak of comes in the form of a new breed of orc, which size and thinks unlike any other I have known. They patrol the roads, killing any they come across, though they often take some prisoner. I shudder to think what becomes of those poor souls. There are two strongholds of Ordâkhai of an unusual sort. They are zealots who do not believe Barakush is truly defeated. They continue to worship him and believe that upon his return, he will reward their loyalty with power untold. They are fools, but are dangerous fools. They are led by a coven of Bakor, which is with this power to ensnare men's will. In fact, the man looks around at his fellows, dirty and hungry. We were all once such thralls, Jetsakori, we were called. Our wills were taken from us, and we were forced to work in the mines for the Ordâkhai. I was able to break my mind free from their spell at the moment Barkush was defeated. As the caster of the spell suffered a moment of weakness, I was able to escape. And since then, I've been helping as many as I can break free from the thraldom. Many have left to seek a life healing elsewhere, but those who remain do so intending to free the others. We have found the last of our number increasingly difficult to save. Their minds are bound tightly with the evil magic.
I don't like this. These people need our help.
Yeah, let's return to camp and speak with Radrog. We must return to two of our company camps to the south. With your permission, I would like to bring them here. Together, we will do what we can to help you. You aren't the only ones who have been forced to labor by evil. King Elisar did not leave the Nirnhoth or the Stout Axes to suffer, and I would not leave yours if I can help it. Good. I will meet you back at the camp. Okay, so we've reduced awareness here. And we'll go over here to Rahazi, who they've just seemingly let inside.
I felt a chill when I arrived here, and my companions say they felt the same.
I suspect more than brigands haunt these ruins. Well, we've already learned about that.
The air is thin and cold in An Shêru. I like it not.
I much prefer the warmth and the life of Emerald to this desolate height. Our pleasant villages, so few here, we must shelter among crypts and tombs, but it was Shahrazadi's command to scout this place for our foes, and we will do it. I understand one of my companions met you some time ago, Vegward. His name is Shenzamen. He speaks most highly of you. The other is named Kishatal, and he has proven a sturdy ally to me as well, besting a number of brigands that brought to ambush us between Ingarash and the road to Kikan. I was me. I did that.
I am Shenzamin of Kuranzar. We last spoke outside the town of Urmach in Imhular.
Nice. I did not expect to see you again so far from the last we met, but the surprise is a pleasant one. It is Shahrazadi's command that we watch the road through An Shêru for any sign of foes that might endanger our army as it travels. Rahazi of Iridah says that she does not like this place. I echo her thoughts, for the thin air and the cold life fills me with unease.
Shahrazadi entrusted us with scouting the height of the sky for any sign of Ordâkhai aggression.
We're also to treat with the Timamir dwarves that are said to dwell in this place and offer them the friendship of renewed Hamad. Shenzamen and I have spoken of this curiosity before, and neither of us knew ourselves to be Hamadi before the rise of Shahrazadi. Now each of us would die for her and for renewed Hamad. I hope it will not come to that, but if it does, I will die knowing that my death will be of some use for the Shara and the welfare of my people and hers. Manly against the wall nearby snorts in derision.
Is this Mizadi any different?
Every ruler thinks to better the lives of their people, but when the time comes to make good on such promises, they are found wanting. Is this Mizadi any different? If she really wants to aid the people who must live in An Shêru, her followers must prove her good intentions. There are whites to be found in Naxardal. Have you the courage to face them? Ask Mishigal why he ventures so near to the tombstone to be inhabited by whites. That is my own business, stranger. If they prove too fearsome for you to handle, I'm certain your warrior queen will be along shortly to recover your equipment and your body. And this Mizadi is different than the others. Okay, let's just make sure we explore everything here. It looks like we're good. I don't think we need to upgrade here. Do we need to upgrade? We do not need to upgrade. So Forsaken Watchman. All right, so let's get into these crypts and see what's what. Good place for a torch, of course. Torch is placed. And we'll just gather everybody up here. Come on, guys. Right this way. Right this way. And everybody. Good AoE. Out of the AoE there. Good stuff. Stay out of the red. Nice. Come over here and grab the guys that decided they were going to run away. And he tapped all of them. Let's see if we count. You think it'll count? Nope. Unfortunately not. So, good place for a torch. Nothing else here. Oh, there's more. You can just open the door. Nice. Is it an instance? It is an instance. What is this? Here we go. Okay. Abandoned supplies. Nice. Everybody come on. Everybody. There we go. Everybody come on. Perfect. Look at that. Man, we are so good. Look at us go. Grab this guy. You stood in that like an idiot. these supplies here. And again, we'll go straight to the back, see what we see. Good deal. Let's see. Food up again. Very cool interior. There we go. 20 did we need? 50. We'll probably get that in here. Okay, pretty simple. It's weird. There's like, there must be 2 levels because I don't see like another way to get down there. Here. So again, you know, good to see yellow mobs here. Let's see what else we see here. Yeah, I don't know where the second level is at, but apparently it's here. Hit them hard here. There we go. You can't go that way. It's a maze of sorts, it looks like. Oh, no. Hold on. You can go this way. Nope. Also a maze. Okay. Well. Oh, we can go this way. Although there's no supplies that way, though. There we go. Here's another one. Then we need the torches again, too. I don't know why there are so many that are... Okay. Kill these on the drive-by. Go. Very quickly gonna get 158 here, I know that. Here we go. Who are you? Hi, buddy. Yeah, I mean, no other torches here. It's weird. Maybe there's another entrance to the crypt. Maybe there was that other blue circle we saw. Yeah, we'll just go out here. Move on to the next spot. Okay. Interesting sounds. Come on now. This guy. Ground Oathbreaker. Here we go. Big hits. Okay, and yeah, the other crypt entrance must be somewhere different. Interesting that you hear these bird sounds where it seems like would be no bird sounds. So I guess it does look like there's another entrance there. We'll go around. A friend of ours. Okay, so we'll go salt encrusted. So, oh, it's salt. Maybe it's salt. Okay, that says you can feel the sun-baked. And the jackal. I thought we needed jackals, but I guess not. Salt, salt, salt. Going into another area here. I guess I suppose we can. These are like above ground crypts too. Interesting. Okay. Man, you really feel the sun. Really? How do I'm not expected to drop down there, am I? Nice or doll. How does it? I guess there's an exit we could have gone in, right? Is there another end of the crypt we were expected to go in? You know what? Maybe it is on the... Do we have to drop down or something? Let's just make sure. Okay, well, let's see what we can do here. What a view here. Look at this, man. The Imhalar right there, going into Kegon up there. So let's drop down. Yeah, these assets are new. These kind of hexagonal, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so hexagonal geo type structures. Getting some good use out of them though. All right, here we go. And then we have to kill whites. Yeah. Interesting. And we'll get our 50. There we go. There's our 50. He almost got us. Where do you think those other ones are at, though? Those other torch spots. One of the Hamadi calling for you within Naxardal. That's not a door that's opening. It's been a while since we've seen these. What's that crypt that we had to go into in Umbar? We had to go into that Undercroft area. This person over here. What does that mean? Found something really here. The slain man wears the distinctive robes of a sorcerer. Did he come through in search of a treasure? I said nothing back at Gadim-un, but I think that unmannerly scoundrel might be a treasure seeker himself. Then an outright brigand. Should we tell him of the man's fate? It may encourage him to seek another profession. This corpse tells us that Ordâkhai have already passed forward into An Shêru, and this man, at least, ran afoul of the whites. Is anything upon him that might tell us his movements and his allies? Okay, so it's the corpse. On a parchment covered in mad ravings. What does it say? I don't know, man. Oh, we finally get to interact with a quest item. Cool. Get out, get out, get out. Get away, get away. Never quiet, never silent. There's something else inside my head. Leave me alone. Get out, get out. Glorfindel. Okay, but then the question remains, like, where are these other torches? Hold on. Barricade of lights. All the way over there, back at Red Reg's camp. Okay, let's yeah, here we go. There we go. All right, and we're back. Okay. Let's go ahead and we'll turn these in. We'll come out here. Well, actually, you know what? We want to be efficient. So let's knock this out. We don't have a disappearing node here like we did earlier. So we are close to hitting that 158 mark, which is cool. Level cap's not always been the goal. It's always been about the journey. And it's gonna be kind of a byproduct of all of our adventures here in Lord of the Rings Online. And the green here is the jealous neighbors, which is the hyenas. Oh, cabbage. Interesting that cabbage will grow out here. Oh, you're not getting us this time, buddy. Will you? You don't even count. Some strong jackals out here. Silver node. The Reggie node. Where are these jackals at? They're not jackals, hyena. Can hear them. Jackals. They're on the other side here. Their little den. There we go. Here you are. All right, let's get to it. Everybody, come here. Yep. And here we go. The stun here. We get them all? We did. Look at us. Look at us. Okay. Try to keep our camera level here with the landscape so you can see all the sight lines. Oh, whoops. So we'll set these other torches here. We'll talk to Radrog, and we'll go back to. Are you kidding me? Crippled. Oh, we never went to crippled. Oh, we are. It's a little delayed. Here's a little normie node. And come over here and talk to our camp buddies after we the normie node again. Are you kidding me? You want us to go? Okay. Somebody's in there, or you can hear them attacking. Set these. So I mean, it's cool. It's cool that there are multiple spots. You see all these check marks here. What's interesting, it makes this thunder on the plains. It makes it seem like there's just a ton of these, and they're so spread out. And the whole idea behind it is that somehow we need to thin the herd. Like the herd's thinned. Like there's nobody. Like, who are they competing against? Even if they're competing against each other, there's not very many of them. They're so sparse. Like what are they eating? Here we go. That's a normie node, I think it is. Dr. Radrog here. Archmagus.
It seems we came here looking for one foulness, only to find another.
I agree that something must be done. It's time to break camp.
We must do what we can to help these people.
If Damudûr speaks true, our mission here in An Shêru is complete. If the land to the west is equally as dry and rocky as it is here, it's unlikely the blight would be able to spread in this direction. We will return to Adagim, but only after we have given aid to Sakori. You should talk to Kakami and see if she wishes to remain in our company. Oh, get around here. Oh, she's got to go further
I
west
would
too.
rather arrive at Jiret-menêsh a little late than not at all, which is what I think would happen without your company.
Besides, your ranger friends are fascinating. I would enjoy talking to them more. Growing up, we were taught that men of the West were monsters more than men, violent and unlearned. I see now that this is untrue. These are just people much like us. Radrock tells us the most amazing stories. Yes, I will stay in your company. These just Corey sound interesting as well. So he's going to help them out first, and then she will probably depart the company.
That is good. A scribe alone in this desert would not fare well.
Bern and I will take care of the camp and bring Kagami with us to the Hollows of Gadim. If you don't mind, I have a favor to ask of you. I don't want our presence to put a strain on these people's resources. To the west is a roost of large, flightless birds, the locals call Khanâg. Rumor has it that they taste quite good, like chicken, but more of it. If you go before meeting us at the Hollows of the Gadim, bring back some Khanâg meat, and it would make for quite a feast. So keeps us from porting back, which is fine. Very interesting. So we'll probably get some suluk on the way there, and an opportunity to simply port back. I think what we should do is probably grab this stable master as well, just to be efficient as a quester. So we'll go boom, boom, boom down here. Nice wide open spot here. I love this archway here. A lot of opportunities with these open areas to create some cool POIs you can see from a distance, and I think that they're doing a great job of that. I don't think you often get the opportunity in many earlier zones. Well, I mean, you do. I don't know why. It just felt like for a while there we weren't getting them. Where you get to kind of look across without having to be high up the landscape itself. So as we get 2 little nodes here, might as well be a rich node here. Oh, we got 3. Look at that. We're halfway there with our sulak. This guy's beefy. 412,000 this guy's got. It sounds like there's one close by. Pack leader. Jaska Cub. Random Ordâkhai here. Normie node. Just think you can hear them stomp like that. You think he's gonna? Here's our destination here. He didn't give us anything. So we have to discover the place. Okay. He's just making donkey sound. Everybody come here. Everybody come here. Oh, guys. Oh. Might not have been the play. Might not have been the play. Oh, God. Why are they so strong? Did I give... They just hit super hard. Why? Why so hard? Like, what the heck, man? I must have gotten like a named one or something. What the heck was up there? Do they attack like in packs? Stronger? I don't even know what happened there, guys. That is crazy. I mean, they are a level ahead of us, but damn. 6 of 6. So let's head down here. Jesus, man. That's nuts. Come on, give me a couple of sulak here. Give me a couple of sulak. Well, don't deny me the sulak. It sounds like there's one. Oh. Here's one. We are gonna get a level out of this when we turn all this stuff in. I can't believe these things beat our ass so much. This way. You know, one of the things the ore gathering does, is just resource gathering in general, it keeps you from beelining. You kind of get this like, ooh, piece of candy effect. And oh, the hog would be good to ride out here. Yeah. And you know, it breaks up your little questing routine, which I think is a good thing. Well, give me another one. That's interesting. They built that like that out here. Give me a sulak. Give me just one little sulak. Nobody knows sulak really. We're not gonna grab any of the quests here just because I'm gonna break continuity here.
Riches chase you, friend.
And oh, what? Hold on. Why? Friends? What are you talking about, friends? Grab this. I didn't realize we got a. What are the gathering friends? Where was that at? Combat come from somewhere nearby. Well, give me a sulak, guys. Don't be stingy like this. Don't be stingy. There's a mumak. Just slivered node. Reggie. No sulak. Maybe it's just a bunch of mumak up here. Nope, there's a sulak. I need you. Okay, we'll get 6 of 8 here. There we go. What do you have up here? What are we gonna find? Just a couple of pieces of cabbage out here. Don't understand it. Don't understand why there's so much cabbage out here growing. Does cabbage need a lot of sodium? Pack leader. I don't see anything of note here, but here we go. What are we gonna come upon here? We should get a dwarf finding a Calican. Talk to me, Goose. Yeah.
Oh, thank you for your help, friend.
Calican are fiercer than I expected. I would have defeated him no problem given time, but why not have a new friend distracting the beast? I am Meshiget, and I am honored to meet you, he says with a bow. And who might you be, friend? And turn the bow and introduce yourself as the boisterous young dwarf, asking if he is from Jiret-menêsh. That I am. I am on my way to Zajana to see the state of things there and see if they may be interested in opening trade. You tell them that you know a woman who would be very interested in meeting him. Is that so? Do not tell me she is from Zajana and is doing the same thing I am, but only the other way. Do not answer. I will see if my guess is correct when I meet with her. You give Meshiget directions to Gadim-un. Nice. Look at that, guys. Things are really lining up. We will see if we can catch another sulak here. See if we can get 7 of 8. Holy shit. You'd have thought that was the thing that killed us earlier. But alas. Come on, give me a sulak. Give me a nice little... Blessings be upon us. It is up top. Let's see if we can get up there. Can I get up there? Maybe I'll find a sulak. Can I get up there? I think I can, but it'll take us, you know... Look, the things we'll do. The things we do for a node. And another node. And another node. 3 chunks there. Okay, 2 chunks there and a rare. Nice. What are we going to discover up here? This looks interesting. Also, I don't think it's going to take us up there at all. That's a cub. What are we even doing over here? Huh, it won't even take us up there, but hey, whatever, right? Oh, rocks. Nice. Well, it would be interesting if it would take us up there, but it's not. Tomb lizard. Will this even take us that way? I'm hoping it'll wrap around. It doesn't look like it will. Another rock. I suppose it'll... Maybe we can. Right? Maybe? Maybe not? Yeah, there we go, there we go, there we go. Progress? Yes! Yes! Duh, never give up. Never give up. No, but also, this wasn't the way. I don't think. We just went in a circle. Okay. Thought that was going to take us where we wanted to go, but alas, it does not. Cannot get up there. Okay, well, look, this is what you get for exploring, right? You figure it out. Yeah, I can't get up there, unfortunately. It would have been the other route we should have taken. I don't even know if we could have gotten up there that way. But maybe it gave some time for some Sulak to wander in our direction. Not gonna go that way because it's off the beaten path here. But 158 is in our sights, which is great. We want to eat this. We're in combat, so we can't. Yeah, our node was up there. We're gonna grab that. Oh, it even gave time for these to respawn. That's interesting. There's 3. Oh, I don't want to aggro you. Let's split the difference here. Nope. Yeah, no drop quest here. Would have been interesting. Usually the Mumok make that sound even as they take more than those number of steps, but ouch. Okay. No Sulak in our sights. Unfortunately, I don't think we're going to be able to get that rich node. Oh, we'll get that one, though. We're back at our camp here. No, maybe we can. Maybe we can get up there. Really would have preferred to get a Sulak or 2, but here we are. I mean, that quest is going to be remotely completed anyway, surely, right? Yeah, you can't even get up there. I don't think. Look at that. You'd have to come right here all the way around there to get that to complete. That is interesting. Yeah, I don't think that's worth it, right? What a weird... I guess, you know, you're kind of exploring off the beaten path there, but... Wow, you'd have to travel the entire length of that. We're close enough now to where porting wouldn't even make it... wouldn't be smart, so... I mean, on the way to search for that, we got more than enough chunks, so... Hold on, give me the thing. 3 chunks, yeah. We got a rich node's worth of chunks. We have just seen one, I think. It was our second one that we couldn't get. There's that background howl that LOTRO uses that they've used in most zones, and it just it's such a LOTRO sound, kind of like some of the sounds in Guild Wars 1, like when you level up or when you receive a tell, that little chime or bell noise. Oh god. Oh god. Ouch. Okay, we're back in. Let's hit level 158 here, as you do. And we'll talk to Nabanitu?
This meat
Nabatonu?
is quite the generous gift.
Oh, no problem.
The food you have brought us is generous, but we need other supplies as well.
Let's point out that before we can help others, we must be in good health ourselves. We need clean water, medicine, and blankets. We could also use better weapons. While you're away, but our good friend helped me devise a plan to take these needed supplies from our enemies. Kothro, the larger Ordâkhai fort to the south, sends regular supplies to Anaboha, their outpost to the west. If you can catch this supply caravan on the road, it'll be easier than attacking a fortified location. I know of a hill beside the road that would hide us from view, and we make our preparations. Let me know when you're ready. So it'll take us, it'll port us there, which is good. I believe your dwarf friend wants to talk to you.
The condition these people are living in is alarming.
I've lived my entire life with the comforts offered by the great city of Jiret-menêsh, and while I knew life on the surface was fraught with danger, I now think upon what that may mean for the lives of people who are not warriors. I will tell you now that whatever aid you bring to these people, I would be as grateful as if they were my own people. This dwarf will not stand idle while such suffering goes on so close to home. I will go with you to this attack, and I will test the sharpness of my axe on these Ordâkhai. Okay, so we'll do that in a second. We're going to turn in our other remaining quests.
Oh, you are still here?
I'm glad you have not joined the unliving. Did you place the torches? We will wait and see if it helps contain them. Whether it does not, I am grateful to you.
Every day is a struggle.
Here's our level. Vegward, I loathe these whites. Why are they traveling out about instead of lying in their graves where they belong? You are courageous, and I do not fear them. Do not fear them as I do. Do you think if you enter the crypts below, find some clues to why they have not left peace? So enter the crypts. We'll have to do that in a second. Orphanell, talk to me, Goose.
What have you found, my friend?
From looking in your eye, I deem you have discovered something that must concern you. Enter the ravings of the Ordâkhai sorcerer to Glorfindel and closely study the parchment. After a moment, he looks up at you. These words remind me of the Gorgoroth theory of Vegward. That was the fight at Utug. To me, this writing sounds like someone who was less fortitude than Inkanush experiencing the mind tampering of the Tharduth.
This raises a question in my mind about the reach of the Tharduth.
These servants have vanished Mûr Ghala to threaten the people of An Shêru in this way. They must have either traveled from Utug as we did, or they woke within a vault somewhere within Mûr Ghala, as Inkanush supposed. We must find out. Something that drove the sorcerer mad, and he was unable to resist as it clawed its way inside his mind. He would have been our enemy, there is no doubt, but none should perish as he did. Okay, so the guy here, we try. I think he's a grave robber.
Creatures prying into your mind? Driving you mad? This is nonsense, surely.
What evils have you brought to this place? Did your warrior queen not intend to aid us? Instead, you speak of ancient sorcerer kings tampering with our very thoughts. Ulashar, talk to me, Goose.
This is my understanding. The Ordâkhai came here in search of something, and the Tharduth ensnared them.
This slain sorcerer you found was not alone. His allies may have perished nearby. They may have also tell us what happened to them, as he did. Alive, if they may have, if they be more fortunate than he. When you return to the Glorfindel's words replaced his bombast with fear. Magical spoke of the whites in the southwest. There we may find more information about the Tharduth. If not, we will at least combat the danger such creatures pose to the folk of An Shêru with their continued presence. So we have to kind of splitting us off here in different directions. I'm going to go ahead and talk to Andumu.
Yes, what do you want?
Took care of the jazz guy for you.
Yes, what do you want?
Made it out of the crypts in one piece, and there were more supplies inside as suspected. It gladdens me that I did not send you into that horrid place for no reason. I'll be taking inventory of what you have gotten for us immediately.
Can I do something for you?
Can I help but be curious about the people buried there? They're unlike any Ishigani I know. How long did they live? Why are there so many, and why are they in this place? It is common in many cultures to include personal items when they lay their dead to rest. It is bad luck to disturb the dead in the graves, but those poor souls are already disturbed. If you would be willing to humor me, would you mind taking a look at some of the graves and examining their belongings? There's so many graves to be found in Naxardal to the north and Khanda-khêl to the south. Perhaps the items they were buried with tell us something of their story. So hopefully these overlap a little bit. We need to get rid of... Go through that quest, yeah, so it doesn't pop up again. So yeah, before we port to him, we are going to take care of these two areas, and we'll probably get a good chunk towards our deed. So we enter, search for a clue, a door. Let's take a different path here. So actually, we'll just go as deep as we need to, because it seems like he's gonna clear the way. So why not, right? Corrupted corpse. Singing. Why are we singing? Your song is spelled the foulness. Further east. Okay. And again, we don't get any. We just kind of have to level. Here's another one, right? That's got to be it. Your wailing gives you chills. You gonna sing, or what are we doing here? And to the south. Oh, we'll just look for the green stuff, right? I don't think we saw that green glowing before. There's again. I wonder why they can't place the markers on interiors. Is it a layer thing? I don't know what it is. Like an image layer thing? I don't know. To the west. This way. We need to repair. We haven't seen that image in a while. See anything here? There it is. Already a fifth of the way to 100 here. We don't typically grind deeds or anything on Vegward, but here we go. Come on now. So we got this done. Go ahead and take care of her. One hitter quarter style. Nice, it's connected. Perfect. Or it's not. Damn it. I think it's connected. I don't know. Let's see. What? What? Is it that way? I don't even know. So we've got to be right here, right? Maybe? I don't even know. Gotta be. There it is. There it is. There we go. Yeah, so far An Shêru was pretty interesting. It's such a departure from I think the LOTRO's kind of visual motif, but it still feels so expansive, and again, their sense of scale is just unmatched. I'll say it continuously.
You are still here?
This must be what they call Ishimi, the anguished wind. The people have been claiming to sometimes hear it since Barkush fell. I know not if any truth to it, but some of it has the voice of one who was a king these lands long ago. I cannot imagine what that has to do with Barkush, though. Thank you for your bravery. Okay. Let's go to the southwest and handle that, and then we'll port back here. That's the efficient thing to do. Give us an opportunity to see another Sulak. Maybe we'll finally complete that quest, right? Actually, no, we won't. It won't even put us in that range, unfortunately. But here we are. Oh, we gotta go up there too. Door. Grab this. The interesting thing about the Kraban's like animation cycle is that it has a land animation, and it's funny that they have them constantly hovering as opposed to like coming out of the standing state, the idle state, and then hovering as they attack. Like they're just sitting there flat. I mean, they have like the metabolism of hummingbirds or something. I think we can do this part up top if I'm not mistaken. I don't think we can get up here though. Let's see. No. Maybe. We hope it a little bit harder. Yeah, there you go. Desert artifact. Here we go. All right, are some of these gonna glow or you? Not you. Oh, it's not there either. I mean, it is down there though. I don't see anything to click on. There's none of these up here. Defeat whites in Naxxramal. No, it's got to be inside, yeah, unfortunately. It says these though. That's interesting. See if we can grab this without this guy getting all butthurt about it. There we go. The regular node. Let's skip that. Okay, let's drop down here. Round these guys up. All this for four of them, guys. You gotta come back and kill four of these guys. Really? I guess it's gotta be certain ones. Oh no, it did count. And oh, that wasn't a white, I guess. That's also not a white. I'll take him out anyway, though. Also not a white. And now we gotta do grave goods. Just okay, they're only on certain ones. Fuck it. Get everybody over here. Get out of the way. We can grab this. Oh, Gondorian in style. Interesting. Gotta trying to figure out. We're kind of an archaeologist of sorts. Already almost halfway to 159, guys. The corpse, so a little lootable here. Come on now. And the other one probably over here, if I had to guess. An Shêru treasure cache. We'll grab that too. Engraved goods right there. Take this guy out. Let's see if we can get this guy. Boom. Our boy here. Big hits. Oh, somebody spawned. You can see this guy. There we go. So we got that. And now is where the collection of scrolls, the paper crumbling and unreadable. We'll send that back. We'll port back to Gadim-un. And something reduced awareness, okay. And you know, again, because we are the veteran quester, all of that lined up perfectly and vectored us to the area we were going to go to anyway, which chef's kiss, right? Chef's kiss. So that, I mean, I assume this is almost, will be a third of the way done with An Shêru once we finish up this questing hub. That'll put us in, you know, 159 will definitely be 160 before we get into the last region of Edagal, which is after here. Let's see, Silver Regi node. And we'll let that one simmer. And we'll see what we see here. Dead wall because they did a cryptic pipe dock as they did it Nox on a doll. Come on now. Don't do this. Don't be that guy. And we'll go down. Oh, that steep stairwell. Here we go. And so what are they dropping here? Need 6 of these guys. See if we can invite this guy. We invited him, but he declines it because he hates us. He hates us. They just hate us. Okay. Okay, hear cries of hyenas to the east, followed by a piercing scream. And are we good here? Relentless. Don't need anything else here. We need to kill more whites. Hold on, where's the... Yeah, killing all our whites. Grab this here. Go. Red clay. Very cool. What is this for? Okay, scholar recipe. And the last one here. Big one-hitter quitter. Well, he cleared everything out for us, so we'll go grab this. We'll go grab this. Go grab this. Weapons similar to those used by Shagana today. Interesting. So maybe this is indicating this is more, just more confusion, I think. That last one at. There it is over there. Go. And go east to the hyena warren up top here. Well, give me a Sulak. Give me a random Sulak. Just kind of wander a little too far from the herd that it's not around. I mean, go over here. Okay. What are we going to happen upon here? Spoilers Crag. Howler. Basket Queen. Cub. Okay. Well, let's get everybody. Somebody come here. Just you, I guess. Okay, fuck it. And you. You do. There you go. You'll do. And what happened to you? You got a note? You do? Darnadûr. Die as myself. Get away. No voices. Get away from Darnadûr. Must be where we're heading next. Actually, we'll use our... Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Son of a bitch. Everybody, stop. Stop coming towards me. All right. There we go. Turn all these in. Get way over level 158.5. Go to the main story. The book quest, sorry. We'll turn that into Endumu.
The Jatsakori will persevere.
Many of these people appear to have been wealthy and learned and traded with the Temamir as well as Gondor. They were not without soldiers, but were probably not particularly warlike. They're likely ancestors of Shagana living here today. They live in Zuzana of old. Much trade happens there, I believe. They say it was founded by the kingdom of Nasaka, which was probably even before my grandfather was born. The Ordâkhai destroyed Nasaka on their march northward. Zuzana is all that remains of that kingdom. Well, Zuzana and perhaps the Boneyard. I fear these whites or any sane man should, but it is also fascinating to me that these bodies belong to the people of a different time. It sounds like many of them had good lives. Thank you for taking the time for this. Nice. Acquaintance? Sweet. I think we've already gotten some of that. Let's go finish this up. We got some LOTRO points. Got a bunch of stuff going on here.
The ill fortune of these Ordâkhai sorcerers continues? Well, they should never have come to the height of the sky.
I think our wizard supposition was correct, Vegward. There's another vault of Tharduth and is located with An Shêru.
Mashtagal fled this place while you were away.
But unless he leaves An Shêru entirely, I fear when I escape the reach of the Tharduth. Did the tremors caused during the Den of Stone unseal the path to a second vault of Mûr Ghala servants? It seems likely to me, Vegward, and I believe one of the slain Ordâkhai has given us the name of this place, Darnadûr. We have some work to do. Once we have learned what we can in An Shêru, we will travel westward where the road leads to Gal. Haven't had a quest reward in a while.
Shenzamin and I cannot let these terrors distract us from the mission given to us by Sharamizadi.
We'll help you investigate An Shêru, but we must also carry out our own duties. And so we've got, oh, look at all this explosion of quests.
I have sought to put forth a brave face, but I have something to confess to you.
When I was captured by the Ordâkhai some years ago and imprisoned at Amokstol, it was from An Shêru that they took me. Every step further west has become heavier and more difficult for me. I want no pity. I have agreed to come on this journey, and I will not allow this painful memory to prevent me from fulfilling my obligation to you. What would my brother Baharut say if I turned back now? Will you accompany me on the road south of Gadim-un? The conversation will draw my attention away from the memory of my capture and aid me as we near the location where I was seized by the Ordâkhai.
I hoped the Tharduth had all perished at Utug.
Even as I knew that such evils could not be so easily defeated. Easily, say I. It started the memories of Sardusha and the others who fell at Sabudamar, the Red Rush battle. Everybody's got a different name for that battle. Rahazi frowns mournfully and stops speaking, lost in her thoughts. Eventually, a lighted prisoner eye and looks at you closely. During the battle, you reminded me of the fighting of Durmuria of our great hero Shêru. Did you remember? Many are the songs that we sing of her and how she came to be known as Nibernura, a shining light. But one of these songs has made itself particularly known to me as we travel along the Mûr. Before she became our great hero of legend, many thousands of years ago, Shêru labored in the mines of Lekandar. These mines would have been located somewhere in the far southwest of what today is called An Shêru. Will you humor me with a visit to this place, Vegward? If we must once again face the Tharduth and their Utug warriors, I will draw upon the inspiration of Shêru to strengthen my sword arm and bolster my courage.
Sharamizadi has asked Kishatal and I to treat with the Temamir who dwell in this land.
Okay, but when the fighting is done, she will need to ensure a good relationship with the powers who remain. Okay, that we may open lines of friendly communication between the dwarves and the Renu Mat. Judging from the maps I've seen, there is a crossroads south of their settlement in An Shêru. Let us travel there and plan for our encounter with the Temamir.
Something has driven to madness the sorcerers of Ordâkhai encountered here in An Shêru.
What could be the cause of the Tharduth newly awakened and testing their power? During the dagger Khanâg, even Incarnate struggled to repel the invasive force of these servants of Mûr Ghala dwelling within Utug. What ordinary man of Ordâkhai might hope to strive even half as well? One of the slain sorcerers have given us a name to investigate, Damudûr. Must learn if this location hides the entrance to a vault, the Tharduth, like we discovered in Utug. I have heard mention of a Khanâg to the southwest where travelers gather. We should go to this place to see what we can learn of Damudûr, okay? So we get a bunch of vectors here. And we are going to first, though, complete this instance here. So let's go ahead and do it. Are you prepared for battle, Vegward? Let us be off, then. Let us be off.
Nabatinu and the Rangers have devised a plan to obtain much-needed supplies, while also harming their enemy. Lying in wait to ambush an Ordâkhai supply caravan, the company awaits your signal to attack.
Do it. Here they are now, just over the hill behind us. We split and engage the caravan from both sides. Fair enough, much to get, you charge the front. Red Orc and I will strike from the rear. Vegward, choose your direction of attack, but remain alert and assist whoever is the most in need. Are we prepared? Then we begin. Which one is it? Which way is it? Over here? I'm going to attack all of them. Oh, okay. I'm going to attack all of them. Yeah, hell yeah. Everybody come here. Big hits. Hell yeah. Hey, he hits hard. Oh, what? There may be more. I don't think so. I don't see anybody. More come from the west. The west is over there. Oh, they got their stun off there. Thanks, guys, for letting them do that. Just our boy here. All right, talk to me, Goose. This is it. You did it. Good work, everyone. Hopefully that is all of them. Sorry, hit the mic there. My sword arm tires. I no longer have the endurance I had in my youth when I was a soldier. Friend of Red Rock, keep watch for more reinforcements. Once you get, will you join me in search for anything of use? Missives, orders, keys, anything of that sort. Vegward, collect what crates of supplies you are able. Swiftly now. The longer we tarry, the more likely it is that the entire army will descend upon us. Done. Why can't they help collect the supply crates? It's kind of messed up. Go. Only 4? What did I get here? Talk to Radrog, who's over here. And here we go. You got the supplies. Excellent. We should be on our way then. Ask how much you get if he and Damudûr are satisfied. So we have everything we will get from this adventure. Let us return to Gadim-un. Nice. We also need to repair. Let's see if we can do that for us. Is it you? The supplier? Probably not.
You are still here.
See if we can sell the noise here. We're gonna block you. Nothing else. We'll gold off of that stuff. Nice. Damudûr, talk to me.
I admit I did not expect all of us to escape unscathed.
Oh, that's why you got me. Nice little upgrade. I'm sorry that our tech went so well. We got so many of the supplies we needed the most. Thanks to you. The Rangers have even offered to teach some of our people how to use weapons we gained. I could never have done all with this without your help. He's going to vector us.
I fear that I have not been entirely honest with you by failing to reveal something important.
Well, just a glorious teacher free as my heart, my wife, my Kugana. Despite my best efforts, I've been unable to free her mind from the hold of the Bakori. Every day that she is in prison in both body and mind, her pain is mine, and I die on the inside. You've given me so much already, but I humbly ask you for another favor. Would you mind looking in on her and seeing if she still lives? If she suffered any abuse beyond the hard labor? Please, my friend, I trust you to seek her out and help me tell me the truth, lest I know she was at a work camp called Gorgoroth, southeast of Khanâg Gur. Please go there and tell me how she fares. I beg you not to go alone, though. Perhaps one of my rangers, one of the rangers, will go with you. Give you a portal.
Say no more.
Yep.
Of course, I will go with you.
I can hardly refuse a stealth mission, can I? Besides, I'd like to see these Jiret-menêsh thralls for myself. We may learn something the spell magic used to encircle them. Sorry. Tell me when you are ready, and we will be on our way. Let's do it. He's gonna port us here. Let's do it.
Kugana, Nabatinu's wife, is thought to be held in captivity at Onaboha, in Ordâkhai work camp. Here, Jiret-menêsh are held in thrall, forced into hard labor.
Where are we at here? Okay, down here. We haven't gone there yet, but interesting. And then we haven't been down here either. Their own torches should blind their eyes to our presence, but they still can still hear us. Look there. Someone approaches. Let us move closer to listen. We hide behind this thing. Can you hear them talk, or what is it? Oh, this person here. What is that? Okay, warrior. We can hear that far? What? And here. Uh-oh. These people. Umbatha. Okay. Bakor. We've heard that name before. Everyone form ranks. Bakor seems to be a title or a people. Cat keeper, my lady Umbatha. That's a core. That's a core. May I serve you? I don't see. Oh. You disappoint me, Dolo. I don't see her name. My lady, we have sent you more wagons than last month. And with fewer Jiret-menêsh, if you brought me more, even Jiret-menêsh cost us food. So we have plenty. I would like to keep it that way. We have, okay, well, you increase the wagons by 1/10. I will allow a small addition of rations. Ah, as you wish, lady. We will renew our will upon their minds. Do we attack and disrupt it? Is that what we're gonna do? Or are we gonna watch and see what happens? Because nobody has help there, so it doesn't seem like we're gonna attack. Wow, all these people. Okay, so they're the ones that are casting it. Be grateful that you have, for what you have, Dolo. As you wish, lady. Alive but not well. Which one was it? I wish it would give us an indicator. Yeah, we couldn't see her. We have seen what we came to and should make our way back to Gadim-un. Let's do it. Could have saved everybody there. Could have saved everybody. Okay.
Thank you for this news of Kugana. Though saying Umbatha there bodes ill.
She's the strongest of the Bakore and is therefore their leader. As far as I can tell, she is one who commands all of the Ordâkhai and An Shêru, but it would be news to me if she also commands these new orcs. Umbatha's mind is twisted with darkness, and she takes a great deal of pleasure in inflicting pain upon others. She is a stable evil and to be avoided at all costs. Let's come up with a plan to free the others, and soon.
I fear that the only way to save the rest of the Jatsakori would be to defeat Umbatha in battle.
I do not know if we have
Though
the
I do
strength.
not know
Okay,
if
you're
we
going to
have
say it.
the
Go ahead.
strength.
The moment Barkush was defeated, his servant suffered a moment of weakness. I think perhaps some of our power came from him, and that when a sorcerer is defeated, their spells may unravel to some degree. Because I do not wish to face Umbatha, just the thought strikes me with just dread that I begin to sweat, but I can think of no other way. Perhaps the Rangers have another idea. I mean, I can do it. I'm not worried about it.
That's an interesting theory, but I cannot guess whether or not it will work.
Because certain though someone should scout that fort. Thrall, are the Ordâkhai and the Utug truly cooperating, or is there tension between them? If you would, we're going to take a look. No need to go rushing on all on your lonesome, but we should learn more about what's happening there. I can do it. I can do it. Okay. I also still have several missions to do. Chapter 16.3. Okay, these are... Okay. Vectoring us. We're gonna go along the road here. Because this is gonna stay here until we complete all 4 of those. It's interesting that that's their base of operations. It seems like the safest. I don't know what this is. What is this? Oh, that's their dwarf settlement. And hopefully we'll get these silici out of here. We stop for rich nodes only, and ones that are easy to get. Yeah, it's increasingly likely that we will get max level here as we stop here for this easy one. And you might not know, but if you hit Alt and you hold down right click, you can consume all of the rep items in one go here. Stack like that, so. And again, we'll do crit rating this time. Just because. Everybody's having a great day. I've really thoroughly enjoyed everything in Kingdoms of Herat. They continue to impress me with their creative liberties that they take to expand the stories. and make it feel in universe at the same time. To a degree that, you know, I just think fandoms, we've had this conversation before, and I say that a lot. But you know, at a point, you know, you capitalize on your own creativity and see what you can tease out of as kind of an established baseline. We'll go and grab this guy, which is the one we need. And are you a normie node? Nope. And they've done a really great job of that, in my opinion. Go ahead and get this. Yeah, so I really think they've done a great job. We'll talk to Ulashar here, see where he takes us. Where's he going to tell us to do it? The camp or what?
A camp of brigands lies nearby. Should we not encourage them to move elsewhere?
Well, I'm not seeking to delay our progress westward. I'm concerned about the safety of the road. Let's do it. Why not? Right? Why not? Wait, are these brigands going to count? Maybe. Let's see. Nah, we gotta go. I go to the west. But it also gives us the opportunity to grab this thing. And maybe our last Sulak. Be nice if they counted. They don't. But it was inevitable we were going to run into this camp. I just hope there's some discovery quests. Like, let me go in here, interact with a few things, kill a named person. Like, they're not utilizing enough of these, like, tried and true methods of just adding content density a little bit easier, I think. And again, they're just so good at it in the past. Here we go. A little bit of lag there. A little bit of LOTRO lag. And Wastes Ruffian. Interesting. We get the drop on him here. I like this little entrance. Ouch. Yeah, nothing. You know what I mean? Like, nothing to add to what's here. Missed opportunity, I think. Outsides occur to the northeast. Okay, so he's up top. We'll get the chest, why not, right? Don't often get to see these. I do like that they strategically place them in monster camps, though. I mean, that's, again, kind of encouraging you to tackle these spots. Especially they used more of their interactable stuff as well. Okay, what am I missing here? Regular node. This just because maybe I can get it without our boy getting angry. Good. And where's your boy at? Holy shit, where you at, buddy? Right up here. And who's he bargaining with? Ah, he found our boy. Who's a brigand?
Look who I found engaged in friendly conversation with the brigands.
You got health? Nope. Damn.
Have you no mercy? I have given
What use is treasure when ancient creatures of terrible power can drive you madness with a thought? I cannot stay on this land. It must kill you. They kill me, but I cannot stay here. Oh, I'll kill him with it. Oh, the biggest surrender.
We made little effort to disguise our talk of the Thal'dûr.
Yeah, exactly. Breaks into a run, and then what?
We would not have harmed him, but I blame Mûr not for his escape.
I'm ready to resume our westward journey. Meet me at the eastern side of the Usal River, west of here and beyond Khanâg Gur. Okay, so let's move that in that direction there. Here, rich node, give me, there's our Sulak. There he is. Hey, buddy. You're the last. Oh, God. Oh, all the frills in and out again. You see that? It's weird. Here we go. Thunder on the plains. Nice. Look at that. Almost 159. And the random Moomox just wandering around. Look at that clean map. Nice. Oh, God. And he does that. That's the first time we've heard that. So we're going to hit this, and then we'll... I mean, I know it'll just send us everywhere, right? So let's get this. I don't think we need this, honestly. If I hit this thing, the crafting thing, it's going to lag a little bit here. Or a lot of it. Okay. Yeah, we have enough. I think more than enough. Yeah. Oh, yeah. We have more than enough to get our mastery there. We'll leave the rest of these Sulak alone. I think we've done our due diligence there. And I've got an earring here, and a distinct lack of essences at the end of our quest chains here. Jackal cub. Hey, a jerboa. I haven't seen those in a while. So many of these chests too. Jesus. We'll use this. No, we can't use it. We've already got our. Grab this. There we go. Another node. Why not, right? Oh, we got another one there. We'll split the difference here. And we'll go on this side, see if we can grab it. Just bouncing from node to node here. This is how you do it, though. This is how you, you know, kind of ping pong towards your objective. Keep saying ping pong, pinball towards it, right? See some adventurers out here. All right, what do we got here? Hey, buddy.
Silver into gold.
Teleport you to Khanda-khêl and Khanâg Gur. Khanâg Gur? Okay, well. Okay, why did we need to port this way? Why can't he just vector us? Is this like, what is this?
Sara Zarodan, friend.
Tell me who you are and what brings you to Khanâg Gur. I am a Halashum and I am Khanda-khêl. It means I rule here and the Khanda-khêl answer to me. Tell me why you come here. You're welcome here and may drink our water as long as you do not trouble me. Please feel free to trade, take advantage of the services of Khanâg. It is possible to earn my favor by doing something for me if you're so inclined.
Sara Zarodan, friend.
The bandits of Zakur. Have you seen? I am very welcoming to almost anyone who would spend their coin at Khanâg Gur. Several nights ago, there was a bit of a scrap in the Camel and Chimes, our tavern. I have no problem with the men settling arguments with their fists, but on the particular night, a woman in my service was brutalized and killed by men from Zakur. We may disregard certain laws, but we are civilized men, not beasts. This sort of thing will not be tolerated, and this act will not go unpunished. Should you happen to find yourself in Zakur, I ask you to defeat some of these animals in combat. Do so in my name, you will be rewarded. Nice. I got you, buddy. I'm here. I got you.
Misfortunes never cease.
My greetings, traveler. Did I overhear that you were going to Zakur? One of those Pashag stole from me. I was in Camel and Chimes the other night when the fight started. I took a hard hit to the head. Knocked me out. When I awoke, the pendant I always wear around my neck was missing. It sounds like a small thing, but it was a gift from my mother. That's all I have left of her. May she rest in peace. I need it back, but my head is scrambled. I cannot fight when I am seeing double. Please, if you go to Zakur, find my pendant and return it to me. Okay. Namadi.
Riches chase you, friend.
I have recently fallen upon good fortune. I am looking for a courageous individual with which to share it. I have acquired a horn that once belonged to Aganda. It is what they use to tame and control the mighty Mumak. There are many Mumakil running free in Erakúndo. Spent-lodes if you're as skilled as you seem. I have a business proposition for you. I'll cut you in on the profits if you can take the horn and return here with a Mumak. People will pay well, use it a bit for their various activities. I can see it now. There would be so many people wanting to borrow our Mumak that we would need a waiting list. Take one of the Spent-lodes and use it on a young Mumakil until one responds. Surely at least one will react favorably. We got some bounties here? We do. Inudari. Would be paid to the party that defeats the infamous white called Iridari. Okay, we can do these. Vicinity of Khanâg Gur. And Ujimai the Earth Stirrer. Okay, Mumak. I can do all that too. Mumak Trainer's Horn. You must slot this horn as a skill. To do so, the Mumak Trainer's Horn. Item from your inventory. Interesting. Can I do it right here? I can. Nice. Very interesting. What else we got here? So here's Glorfindel.
We were right to come here. Travelers speak of a cleft in the rocks to the south named Damudûr.
Damudûr. I thought this was a Darn. Sorry. I have learned little, but the name. For stories of that place are muddled and confused. Most folk fear to go that way, but they are unable to explain why they fear it so. Some say the cleft is held by Ordâkhai, but others claim they experience terror of a deeper nature. You should make your way south for a long road and look for yourself. Wilshire and I will continue to speak with the people here in search of the answer to the central question. Do the people fear the presence of Ordâkhai and Damudûr, or a deeper evil? Great question. This is a cool little oases, and I don't even think they've set up a settlement like this before. It's very cool. We do need to set up our milestone, though. And we will replace Gadim-un. Actually, Levarth. We'll do that. We'll replace that. Okay, what do we got here? Boom, boom, boom. Is what we'll do here. We'll snake around here. So we're going to go back to Gadim-un. And take care of business. We're also going to make sure as we complete these quests that we kind of untrack them, because we've got more quests than I think our log can take right now. So we're going to go over here first. Yeah, and we'll hit 159 off these quests for sure. No doubt. The chirping is a strange... There's no trees. Like, where are these birds... Where's this, warbling coming from? I don't get it, but... Is this the Earth Stirrer? Who is this? Inudari? This is the white... Oh, these kind of freestanding crypts here. Over to ore deposit. Since we've also got our weaponsmithing up, or armor smithing, it's important to get as much ore as possible to make that easier to level. Here's our boy. 391. Easy stuff. Here, buddy. Go. Be bestowed. Got that one. We'll head south down here.
Oh.
This is the bandits, as occur. We've already been there. I guess in the other direction. Wonderful. We'll go ahead and grab our silver node here. I forget already if we've seen a rich node yet, if we've been blessed. I don't think so. Oh, though we did see one. At the very beginning. However, that one that was on the cliff top eluded us. We couldn't find the Actually, we want to untrack that, and we want to make sure we've got everything tracked here. We do. We'll come down here. We kind of drop down here. And come through here. Man, the just amount of asset use to create the landscape is, I mean, everything from different texture painting and all the little props they've placed, the frills is crazy. It truly, I understand now why it takes them so long to kind of develop this. I mean, in older games, you know, there was just a little sparse. Some of it had to do with performance issues, but take care of our boy here. Hey, buddy. 1 of 6. What do I need to do here? You've arrived as a cur. I have, indeed. There's somebody here. Or are they not loading in? No, there's like somebody's cleared this out recently. The food up again. Really trying to dwindle this down. Everybody's respawning. There we go. And I don't want the captain really, but we'll take him anyway. That's a good hit. And that's 6 of 6. Let's get out of here. So now we'll go. Oh, hold on. Got something here. Captain Coffer, Bandit Coffer. Big hit here. Not big enough hit. Go fervor maybe? I don't know what it is. And you found the pendant, and we'll bounce. Oh, there we go. All these people here. And what do we got here? The bounty, the butcher. Oh, both the bounties right next to each other. Even better. We haven't been in this stretch here yet. Go ahead and get this silver door deposit. Okay. Come around here. Grab this bounty, grab the other bounty. Be good to go. Who are we looking for here? The butcher? We looking for a hyena? Maybe an Ordâkhai. Yeah. Hey, buddy. Build up the fervor. It's really weak hits there. Boom. Done and done. And now we have a Nazgai, no, this is the Mumak. Mumak we're gonna kill. Is it you? Can I get you? Hold on. Okay, that didn't work. Okay, you don't give a shit. Gave you the opportunity. Nobody can say I didn't try. Where's she at? Where are you stopping at? Grab you, young Mumak. What if I turned this? That'd be funny. You think you're doing damage, but you're not really. Oh, what's happening behind us? That's weird. Please. Well, at least it's where's our moon block? Maybe it's got to be in this little area. Maybe none of these other ones will work. Interesting. What is this? Is it like a den? I don't know. Wild moonbok. Maybe it's got to be one of those. Oh, never mind. Ouch. Ouch, that hurt. Come on, be my guy. Be my guy. Jesus Christ. It looks like he's having as much trouble as I am, though. Can't use it in combat, so you gotta get it on that first try. There's no need to kill these guys either, so. Wild young Moomak. Got you. Uh-oh, what? It is a young Moomak. Did not go as planned, so it's got to be a young one here. God damn it. Please. Not again, you're right, yeah. And what are they dropping? Just hides? Like, this is ridiculous. You're right. Maybe he sent us on an errand of Did he get it? Nope. Are you kidding me? Oh, it did. It just doesn't work. Okay, it was meant not to work. Grab this as you do, and we'll go to that camp. Things will be great. There we go. You think we should circle kind of around here and grab that too? I think that's gonna vector us though, take a different direction. Ouch. That's interesting looking. Like a mine of sorts. Or that's where the thralls were at, I think. Sorcerer. Keeper. We need you guys? No. on, give me that node. Give me that node. There we go. Silver regular node. Let's see here. Oh. There's our Sulak. Okay, outside. And we'll just go inside. Okay. Hell yeah. Discovery quest. And and some interactables. Why? Why not? Okay, so we got interactables. Why isn't this happening more so far? Man, it needs to happen more. Ah, the Utugi. Interesting. And like these guys are not the ones we need to kill either. But they're clearly here. A Gowler. Is that, I think Gowler is the archaic form of jailer. So maybe the Utugi are imprisoning them, or like they're actually the ones behind it. You guys are beefy. Okay. See if I can get these guys without. Oh, he's a nope. Is he a Utugi? I don't even know. He is. Get some AoE going here. There we go. And showing the southern invaders that the control of An Shêru would not continue unchallenged. I kind of want to go in there now. Let's go discover this real quick, or can we? I can get this guy at some point. I just want to discover the POI, honestly. Damudûr. Okay, here it is. Also, I need to go destroy the banners anyway, so. Nope, in a chest. Can I get you without being accosted? You cannot. Let's grab this. And over here, where are these banners at? Are they over there mostly, you think? I think I see them from a distance, so. But I can't get over there. Seems like they would be on this side, though. We can just jump over the bridge on the other side. Somebody's clearing out over here. Nice, nice. Our boy here, doing his thing. Is this where so many of these kinships did not change their name? Like they're in like a... They got the 2 afterwards? There we go. We'll get them over here. I wonder if it'll actually send us in there. 6 of 6. Oh, and we do go back over there. Okay. So now what? Investigate the prisoners. Do you think I can get around? No. Maybe? I think so. Maybe so, right? Yeah, hell yeah. Good. Oh, the prisoners are over here. Okay, cool. The cages, yeah. On the ground. Press a brass button, Bilbo. All right, Khanâg Gur. Khanâg Gur. Let's go. Hurry. Oh, 159 is gonna happen. Oh yeah. So let's turn all these in. Hell yeah. Ilishar, we'll save you for a second. Your last.
Riches chase you, friend.
Umumak. Oh well, not everyone is suited to be a Ganda. I'll find someone else, but thank you for trying. Nice, 159. Look at us. Making things happen, guys. Here's the bounties.
Riches chase you, friend.
You're welcome.
Saraz
You're welcome.
Zarodan, friend.
You're
May
welcome.
your day prove profitable.
Get you.
I will see no coin this day.
No problem.
Saraz
The animals of
Zarodan,
Zakura have been defeated. I am impressed, Vegward, as well as grateful. Here is your reward as promised. Nice. Cool. Do I got, let me just make sure I got everything still triggered here. Okay. All right, Ilishar, talk to me, Goose.
The Ordâkhai encamp outside Damudûr.
Is she searching for something, but what that may be, it remains unknown to us. I found someone who might know something of their purpose, but he is too terrified to speak any further on the subject. His name is An Shêru. Can you convince him to tell us what he saw at Damudûr?
I want to help you, but
He stammers of fright. Only when you place a reassuring hand on his arm does he calm sufficient to make himself understood. If I speak, will you protect me from the terrible creatures that stand behind the Ordâkhai? Can you prove to me that you have the courage to oppose them?
An Shêru began to tell Ulishar about something he saw at Damudûr, but then he was overcome with terror.
He will say nothing more. Whatever he saw, we must prove to him we have the courage to protect him, or he will say nothing. One common element has emerged from the talk of the people with whom I have spoken. Many of them have been impressed by the bright shine of the weapons wielded by the Ordâkhai, and by the gems and jewels that adorn their clothing. Perhaps if you retrieve a fancy blade of Ordâk from the camp of Kothbrau, Ashik will see you have the courage to oppose his kingdom and protect him from its soldiers. Then it may be his own tongue will loosen, and he will confirm what I have come to suspect, that the 30th walk in An Shêru. Okay. Those beeline back there. Not a lot of bouncing back and forth here so far in the Kingdoms of Harad, which I appreciate. But, you know, we're such an efficient quester that inevitably, right, we'd be sent back to the very same camp. But I wonder if we just have to loot it from somebody, or maybe loot it off the ground or something. But yeah, I mean, 159 on our way to max level there, which is great. This is cool. Do you have something? Yeah, why not? Just here for a blade. And hopefully they understand, so. Ordâkhai warrior here. They don't have to loot it here. Let's see. Desert artifacts. They're out here farming or something. Oh, here we go. Fancy blade. And to our Shuk at Khanâg Gur. So we'll... How much time I got left on that? A minute? Yeah, we'll just wait that out. Help them. Use our rep stuff here. The Elder Orcs is what they call them. So we've got prisoners here too that we haven't had to... Did he just disappear before? He's sleeping. And the name just doesn't render the nameplate. I'll go ahead and leave their group too here because not really helping them do anything. We'll go ahead and get to Khanâg Gur again in about 15 seconds. Rep stuff. Here we go. Here we go. Anything else we can use? We can't. We're already maxed out on virtues, at least for the time being. Go ahead and use... Oh, he's here. Hello, buddy. Oh, God. Okay, let's go. Oh, not Shazana. There we go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. But we're gonna have to come right back here. I know we are. Right? Uh-oh.
What is it? What have you done?
You're just near enough to Damudûr to retrieve the blade that displays true courage. Wrestles with his fear, and then what? A few nights ago, under the cover of the darkness, I crept near the camp of the Ordâkhai soldiers. I thought I might be able to steal one of the unattended swords or the treasures. The Ordâkhai plunder the ridge of the plenty for its wealth, and have always done so. However, they write, but I do not. But slip into the camp when something made me pause. Believe me when I tell you I know if it's for certain. Had I not stayed on my feet, I would not be alive today. For as I hesitated, a group of figures emerged from the cleft of Damudûr and passed by the light of a fire. From their attire, I knew 4 of them to be nobles of Ordâk, but their manner was striking. Had they not been so richly dressed, I might have thought them servants. They cringed and capered before the 2 most severe creatures I have ever seen. Tall and gaunt, an appearance like the Kinta elves you sometimes see throughout the Mûr. But where these folks possess a distant, preoccupied air from these creatures, I felt a sensation of intense hatred. A man and a woman, they seemed in appearance, but the feeling of hatred radiated from them struck me as being quite otherworldly. They were flanked on 2 sides by great orcs larger than any I have ever seen before. My blood ran cold, and my breath stopped as they drew near in my hiding place. The clowning of Ordâkhai nobility guided their companions past the fires and into the darkness of the enveloping night, and as they faded from my view, but not my memory, never my memory, I heard them speak the name Emax-Dûl. That is where the terrible creatures must be now, either the guests or the masters of Ordâk. We've heard that name quite a bit so far in the expansion.
It is clear to me from Ashuk's account that the large orcs he saw from afar were Rutugi.
Must serve the Third Youth of Damudûr, even as those that slew my brother served in the Third Youth of Utug. In Bahur's memory, I will continue to stand beside you, Vegward. Utugi may not fear a Kinta elf as Ulashar, such as Ulashar, but it may be they should.
I believe what Ashuk has told to us.
We know about the Third. We know more about the Third than he does, and through no fault of his own, his fear of them is neither misplaced nor misfounded. Nobles of Ordâk are not accustomed to subservience. For them to behave in the presence of the Third Youth indicates to me that they have some knowledge of their powers or abilities. The Ordâkhai are right to fear them. Perhaps they believe such demonstrations will keep the creatures they discovered at Damudûr under control. On this they must be wrong. Third Youth intend to manipulate the Ordâkhai and seize control of their empire. Each of these remain our foes. We will continue to oppose them, even as they prey upon each other, but Ashuk's tale has told me something else of use. The madness that afflicted the others who strayed near Damudûr did not affect Earthshuk. The Third Youth must be aware of an individual in order to invade his mind. That may be useful to us. And that completes all of those.
Wow.
Okay. Look at that. Look at that nice, clean-looking map there. Just as we kind of erase the quests as we move ever westward. something that again great about their zone design. They do such a great job of building these vast expanses of play space, and you still kind of get the sense that they do understand kind of moving from lesser evils to larger evils and more difficult quests, and you know, putting the most dangerous things further away. Let's see what they get into here. Ulishar here.
This is where the Ordâkhai seized me. I have not returned here since I escaped from Amok's duel.
With the help of Turkar's travelers, I remember standing in the bank of the dry riverbed, imagining that I could clear the rushing of the water that once flowed within. So vivid was the fantasy I could also almost see the torrent. But it was not so, and I felt rough hands upon me, breaking me from the rivery. The Usal remained dry. Learned later that the soldiers had not sought a Kinta in particular, but the nobility of Ordâkhai valued my kind for captives. I was treating no better than the others, but they enjoyed the sight of my labors. Will you cross the riverbed with me, my friend? I find the weight of these last few steps to be almost unbearable. I see a place to climb out of the channel just to the northwest. Of course. Just right over here. And push up here. Where's our boy at? Here he is.
Those last few steps were the most difficult of all. But with your help, I have taken them.
I've now crossed west of the Usal for a good purpose and not in a captivity. These memories will never be entirely banished. Not only will they control my steps, thank you for that. I'm now unafraid to continue on, even to Amok's duel itself. I'll do this for you and for the memory of my slain brother, Bahurud. Nice. So here we are. It's interesting that they kind of end you right here. Another rock. Look at that rock huntress. Let's go towards these. Very interesting. You know, we didn't have nothing to send us up here. Just a random kind of alcove. We'll do it. So we head west, further westward. Are we going to be sent back here? Because it's just strange to like talk so much about that place, and then we just kind of move on. And then they say it's like it's not here, but it's over there. And I wonder what would have happened if we just continued in there. An Shêru here. Oh, those are like the wild men. What were they called them in the Misty Mountains? We saw them for the first time, I think. The Hillmen, yeah. Don't see any rings though. Some normie stuff. And then we see a little interesting way station here. Very interesting, and there's nothing here. Khanâg Gur.
Before we make our way to Jiret-menêsh, we should speak with this man, Dejimul.
Okay, he is a merchant, and he says the Tamir may not welcome us despite our authority to speak on behalf of Sharmazadi. I don't know where... Oh, he's over here.
I told your companions what I will tell you, stranger, that the Mamir may not receive you with open arms.
Their relationship with the men is strained. They blame some long ago war with the kingdom of Nasaka for that, claiming the men of that land tried to seize their minds. For all I know, that could be true, but that was centuries ago. What I do know is that I stopped first at the Khanâg just over there, and one of the Tamir insulted me and waved me along. If the others of this people behave as he does, you might as well save yourselves from walking. They would just turn you away. Whether you were sent to them by Shar, a Hul, or by any king or queen of men, it may be different if you do speaking for those soldiers. But unless you hail from the same lineage as the dwarves of Jiret-menêsh, I would not trust the chance of it. Okay?
Dejimul may be right, but I hope to prove him wrong.
Let us speak with
Let
the
us speak
Tamir.
with this
Okay,
Tamamir.
you go ahead. Mention at the Khanâg nearby, the name of Shara may be open doors for us that remained closed to Dejimul. Okay. And... Okay, this person here? Is that what it is? Okay.
Move along. There is nothing for you here.
But he spits on the ground and places the hand on the hilt of his sword. The sooner you return to the road and depart, the better it will be for all of you. Go now, return not. Okay.
This insult cannot be allowed to stand. How dare this dwarf speak so to the emissaries of renewed Hamat?
Okay, so he calms down a little bit. The insulting manner of this Damudûr has no bearing upon our mission. He is not the leader of the Jiret-menêsh, and he has no authority to treat with us. We speak with the voice of Jiret-menêsh. He rules only this Khanâg, and perhaps not even that. Continue northward to the Jiret-menêsh, it would seem Dejimul was correct about the relation between dwarves and men in An Shêru. So that vectors us north. And then we also get a vector south here that we need to explore. So what are we going to see? Wrong way. And that takes us to Idigal, the very final zone. We have an entrance here from Kudzagin too, which is cool. Again, all that little connective tissue makes that world just feel so much larger. Got the hillman here. We've got the little deposits. It's really scarce on these rich nodes, man, and Kingdoms of Rod. You'd think this place would have a ton of them, right? All the exposed, salt, yes. And Rahazi is who we're meeting down here, who's right here. And what is this?
That is the way to what had once been the mines of Lakindar, where Shurugnin toiled.
She was of no royal line, and her family had not been part of any upper caste in the Kingdom of the Shock, but she possessed exceptional strength and courage. When her brothers perished in the mines, she had led a revolt against their oppressors. It was not so unusual in those days, but what is surprising is that she succeeded. The free thralls escaped into the sunlight. In the sunlight, and Shurugnin became a legendary figure. It is said that she could not know defeat, but that was long ago, and Lakindar must now be greatly changed. Let us see what has become of it. Okay, we'll go scout. And maybe do a couple of discovery quests. Look at that long stairwell. Again, just such a great sense of scale. Not afraid to make you walk a little bit further. To the grandeur of these columns. So great at creating POIs. So great. Also to envision it, I wonder how it's get built, right? You build up the kind of the infrastructure first with the landscape, and then you put on the artificial assets, the man-made stuff on top of it. I don't know. Cooking, we'll do cooking. Oh, just a bunch of random stuff. Foxtail millet. Guess that's it, huh? The new stuff? Foxtail? Okay. We're exploring. Whites and shades here should be defeated in memory. Okay. So here's the gift of peace. And 8 and 8. Does that count? Nice. Just a little overlap here. Bunch of whites we're killing here in An Shêru. This guy. So it's dwarf rights, really. We gotta kill. And oh god. And where are we at here? You count? No, you don't count for nothing. Probably send us back inside to go a little bit deeper here. Ooh, man, look at this. That's a sight to behold. They leave it open out there. There we go. Go. Gift of peace. Oh, you want some? And I think we can mount. The fact that they've let you mount up so much in these interiors is interesting. Usually they don't really let you do that from my memory recalls. Serves me correctly. And then we'll be able to actually, we'll probably port back, address those things, right? Well, we have to go, it's interesting, we'll have to do these two then, and we'll have to port all the way back here to complete that. Very interesting.
After Shuruknin freed the thralls of Lakindar, her name and legend spread throughout all the lands of Shagana.
Around that time, she was given a mighty sword of Elfmake, Orthrig, and she wielded it against the armies of the orcs that threatened to subjugate her people once again. I've not given this much thought before now. Of what significance is it that Orthrig was forged by the elves? From where did the sword came from? Is it possible that Glorfindel may know some details of this legend unknown to my own people? He intended to go to Khanâg Gur for his investigation into Damudûr. We should meet with him and see what he knows concerning Shurgnin and the Blade of Orthrig. So sends us back here to Khanâg Gur, which we'll take advantage of to go back. Maybe. Well, we'll have to run up there again. Oh, and it says somebody's just north of Khanâg Gur, really. Oh, far north, not just north.
The Blade Ortheg. That is a name I have not heard in some time.
Yes, it is known to me. During the war against the Morgoth in the First Age, a great warrior of my own people sought a champion to stem the flow of orcs from the lands of the south. Her name was Maethriel, where she carried the deadly sword Ortheg, Wraththorn, but she despaired, for the folk of the south were kept on the edge of starvation by cruel oppressors. The spark of rebellion was sniffed out wherever it threatened to catch. Tidings from Beleriand of one disaster of another reached Maethriel's despairing ears, and she knew she was nearly out of time. If she was to find a hero that could rally the people of Shagana against Morgoth, she had to find that hero soon. Find her she did, for word of Shurgnin and had begun to spread following the revolt at Lakindar. Maethriel gifted her the blade Ortheg, and together the two great heroes loosened the hold of orcs from the land and its people.
I am inspired to hear of this cooperation between elf champion and Shagani warrior Glorfindel.
Maethriel's blade Ortheg would go on to greatness, for with it Shurgnin would face the fearsome dragon Akizi and her terrible children on the shores of the lake of Idagal. Interesting. It is said that the song, the bones of the three dragons, lay at the bottom of the lake for thousands of years. The dragon Akizi pursued Shurgnin northward in rage, both this is written into legend. But what befell the elf Maethriel?
The tales of your people are not so different than those of mine, Rahazi.
For if you continue a story long enough, it often ends in sadness. Shurgnin's fate is not known for certain, neither is that of Maethriel. Many and a great are her deeds during the wars against Morgoth. It is said that she stood fearlessly before one of his most terrifying servants, a Balrog of legend. But what happened to her, I cannot say. She vanishes from tale and song sometime before Akizi pursued her chosen champion northward. And let this not dampen your enthusiasm for cooperation between Elf and Shagini, between Elf and Shagini. Great are the deeds, and many are the accomplishments they achieved together before they faded into legend.
Some of the most inspiring songs end in sadness. Glorfindel need not apologize for it.
For the sake of Shurgnin and Maethriel, I will fight on and not be intimidated by the strength of our foes. The Tharduth and their Utug warriors are not unassailable, and they knew defeat at Sabudamar. They will know it again, for I am the daughter of Gerhazi, a proud warrior of Dumuri, and I follow the example of Shurgnin, who knew no fear. Nice, so there's that one. It only left is the dwarf settlement here. So we're actually gonna kind of cut catty corner here. There's so many damn nodes right here. Maybe I can get this without old dude getting pissed off. Think so. Look at that, 159.5 on our way north to cut across this scorched earth of An Shêru and the nighttime here. A beautiful in its own way, unique, unlike any other region. Kind of reminiscent in a lot of ways of what Mordor Besieged looked like in kind of its color palette in some ways. And again, I think these are exposed salt, geodes that are here, right? I think that's what they're supposed to be. One could only assume. Because I don't know if they've directly mentioned them, but... And what are they calling that ore? Mirai. It's just a Mirai. Or Merle? Is it Merle? Oh, it's Mirai. Ah, blessings be upon us. Look at that, and a tome lizard. We haven't seen those yet. Give it to me, give it to me, give it to me. Look at that, a little four banger. Blessings be upon us. I'm gonna grab this. Ooh, rocks are huge. Last time we saw them, I think, was Shield Isles, right? The Shield Isles. We saw the friendly one. There was no milestone down there, so I'll grab you just because there's nobody around you. Cut through. How do you see me that far? Interesting. So the mine, is this the entrance? Is this truly the entrance? It looks like it. It is underground, as dwarves do, right? It's a good one, but it's not the one we want. Okay. Interesting, it's not underground, it's above ground. It's not this little choke point here. Very interesting. Look at this. Here we go. Jareka. Going? You don't have a quest, but you must be a daily quest? Is that what you are? Mashagot. No, you're just misplaced a misplaced ring, I think. I don't know what you are, but you're certainly misplaced. Okay, nice new architecture here. Grab our stable master.
We do what we can to take care of each other.
And we've got a task board
Can I
here.
do something for you?
Those are we don't really do those. Missions, we don't really need those. The bounties, though, will do. Jiret-menêsh, the hide, Jiret-menêsh, fair Nefash. Fair Nefasi, it's a rock. Okay, we know where those are at. And Manyeki is a Grodbog. Also talk to Rukuni.
Greetings.
Ready indeed. Welcome. Oh, these are already gray. Wow. Few have come and few will still return. Long have we labored in the deep, far from the sun and sky. Now, by crafting counsel, the gates are unbarred. The Elder, this is a level 150 quest. This is really interesting. The Elder and the cautious remain in the hells of stone. Those who yearn for light in the green earth have returned. We behold the scars left upon the mirror. Through dark years and bitter days, we have fought in Jiret-menêsh, and beloved's hall, kept it whole, although the world above faltered and threatened to shake her apart. When the time came to look beyond the doors, many refused. We arose, heard whispers that the long shadow was lifting. The light once more touched the land. Thus we came forward to trade anew and to see if old pacts may be struck again. See if elves and even men would share their wealth. Now we seek the trader, the wanderer, the warrior alike. And by your bearing, you may be all three. Seek the quartermaster. We have brought much in the silent years. If you would aid our return to the world above, there is work to be done and reward for those who earn it. Fair.
What is it that you want?
Hello there, traveler. Our train to their surface is met with marvel and warning, and when at last took upon their lands, they were green life and bright running water. Now dry beds and pools return foul. If the shadow recedes and we step forward to trade, to speak, to mend what was broken. Aid us, dwarf. In return, you shall see the share of our wealth and craft. Of course. Grab this randomly placed milestone. We'll replace that. And we'll come over here. Very interesting layout here.
Yes?
Most of us who came to the surface did so because we want to trade. Not many visitors have come to us, and there have been no trade caravans yet. Some of the bravest among us have left to make deals with the Timber of the Dwarven Stone. Shorewood Stone, sorry. But I am a jeweler, not a trader, and I am certainly no adventurer. I feel that I feel that I will be left behind without a trade partner, and I have have an idea. I have heard that Khanâg Gur still does business, does it not? If someone were to go there and speak to their leader, perhaps they could sell any goods or take them to a market elsewhere. You wonder that the leader of Khanâg Gur is likely to steal from her, as he is to help her. I can afford that risk. I will start small, and if I am cheated, then I will stop trading with them. Would you speak to them on behalf? Of course, of course, of course. No interior. And again, we'll keep kind of going around in circles here until we've kind of exhausted all of the opportunities. Very interesting. Auctioneer, mailbox. Some truly empty areas here too. Farmhand. What's up, buddy?
Hail and well met.
Your arrival at Jiret-menêsh is grist for the mill, as they say. You are quite the lively topic of conversation. I have not yet spoken to a visitor in 100 years. But now, how rude of me. I should introduce myself. I am Gobajir, a firmhand, master smith of Jiret-menêsh, and I have heard you are well-traveled. I envy the sights you have likely seen, though I am no warrior and I'm happy to live with quiet life. I wonder, though, if you would be willing to keep an eye out for something for me. Since returning to the surface, I have had unusual dreams. I dream of a starlit night with falling stars, a trailing fire, streaking across the sky. So comets? They look so close you could almost touch them. It is unheard of for such things to be seen from the height of the sky. It is not unheard of, sorry. But I cannot help but feel like these dreams bear a message. When these stars land, they leave an iron ore unlike any from a mine. It is stronger, resistant to rust, must be worked at a higher temperature. We call it Jiret-menêsh, the noble iron. I believe in my heart that I am to use Jiret-menêsh to craft an axe. Not just any, but my life's masterwork. I must do this, but I am only suited for the forest, not for the adventure of the wilds. Jiret-menêsh during your travels in An Shêru, would you collect it and bring it to me? Of course, of course, of course. Okay, continue to explore here. And looks like a kind of something that's not really a vista. But just looking out on the open expanse of nothingness.
Oh.
And nothing here too. Kind of see it at the end here. Looks like we'll talk to this guy at some point. See if the Forge Master has any for us. Does not. I guess it'll be at max level. Here's another ring here. We'll talk to Kotaro.
What is it that you want?
My Trevor, I have a question. I was wondering if you could help me find the answer. Historically, we have had many problems with men coming in and An Shêru to pillage its once rich resources. The result of the landscape you see around you today. In an earlier age, we went to war with men who wanted the greatest treasure of all, Jiret-menêsh. This were with an agreement that men were allowed to mine in other parts of An Shêru. But there were provisions that they caused no harm to the land and did not mar its beauty. Their king swore an oath to this, and for many generations of men, the oath was kept. When those Ordâkhai arrived at the south, they did not know this oath, and though it was made on behalf of all men. But I do not think they would have cared even if they had known about it. They cut down and hauled off all of the trees to fuel their war machine. They dug pit mines, horrible things, those. Their final blow was the Den of Stone, causing massive unnatural earthquakes to early collapse many mines and stop the flow of the Ursal River. It was then that Châmelek Gêta had had enough of men and sealed the doors of Jiret-menêsh shut to the outside world. I cannot help but wonder, though, did all of the other mines collapse? Could any of them be reopened? In what state will we find the pit mines? Since you are unafraid to traverse the land, would you be willing to visit these locations and tell me how they fare? I am most curious about Erakúndo, Gorgoroth, Adazar, and Lakindar. I can explore all of those because I've been to several of them already. And then we can go in here as well. Sweet. The guard and into request locations. So is it equally as expansive in here? Oh, wow. Okay. Let's do the perimeter here. Just to see what's what. Want to see. I like this little. Okay. Very interesting. Is there a throne over here? Yeah, there is. Fortune is with you. The ruler of Jiret-menêsh will be more polite than Habati.
Yes?
Châmelek Gêta, the ruler of Jiret-menêsh, listen to yourself and the Hamadi soldiers, Kishatol and Shensamin. Going to relay your treatment of the Khanâg Gur and the dwarf leader frowns. Habati is not immediately known to me, but I have been most busy with the affairs with Jiret-menêsh myself. The operation of distant outposts on the surface I leave to others. I will hear the words of renewed Hamat, but it's customary for such dignitaries to lend some assistance when they arrive. As showing of good faith, two such problems currently trouble my people, the infestation of Gredbeg and the host of worms. Does Hamat intend to help us with these matters? Yes, indeed. We do indeed.
If this is the custom, we should see it done.
If you trust you, Vegward, the Timir wish for us to help them deal with their Gredbig or the worms, we will help them with both. Choose a threat which you will deal, and Kashmata will handle the other. Each of these foes can be found outside Jiret-menêsh in the east and the west. That's interesting. So as I complete one, will they complete the other? It's very interesting. Let's continue to go around just in case we run into somebody. There's just a guard here. We do need to go down to the bottom just to see. No other door opens there. We'll just go down to the other level here. Don't see anything here. Again, I don't see anybody. Is there a door there? No, but there are people that are kind of gathered around. It's very cool that they're able to grow stuff inside here. I don't see anybody else here worth talking to. Don't see another door here that's going to open, so we'll go down to the last level. And the commoner here, this door doesn't open. We'll go around, and there we go. So what we're gonna do is we're actually gonna go back to here, and actually, you know what we'll do is we'll go back to Gadim-un. Okay, the reason I wanted to come here was because I think we have an opportunity to knock out some of these other quests here that are close by. And I think it's the worms. Oh, the rocks, not you. What does it want us to do again? Iron from the sky. Oh, these are the little nodes, I think. Is it this up top? Like, is it? Let's see. What does it really want us to do here? I don't understand what it really wants us to do here. Close it over here then. Something gonna glow. What is it gonna be? Collect 12 of those. Wow, it's gonna be this small? What? Oh, wow. All right, well, let's get all that, right? Focus on those. We'll stay on the north side here just because. Do I need you? Nope. Thought you were the worms that I would need to kill. I swear to God, if that Khanda-khêl bird thing is up top, and it looks like it increasingly looks like it might be. Oh, it's down here. Good. Bam. Push through here. We would have completed quite a few destinations. Oh, we need to go down to there. We need to go down to that mine. Okay, so yeah, they kind of exploded with quests here, get us to go backtrack across the entire zone to end the zone because we are on the back third. I know that. The rocks we don't need. The lizards we don't need. Don't need to stop for the sliver war just yet. We've got other things to worry about here. And the 12 random ones is nuts. Interesting. Do they want us to we've been up. We have not been up here, I don't think. This is new. Do we need to hurt you? I don't think so. The young rocks. I thought they told us to kill the birds, but maybe not. What is going to be up here? Ooh, that's interesting. Oh, okay. It's the bounty. Ooh, she was shocking us and stuff. Nice. Okay, well, down we go. Let's untrack that to make sure that we've got all An Shêru track. We do. We're good. Ooh, look at that nice little transition going into Khanda-khêl. The terrain transition is really strong, really good. Need that, and then what is going to be here? Through Hive Defender, is it? It's y'all. Let's see the Grudbig. Seething-wells, and where's everybody at though? Misplaced axe. Interesting. They're going to start a quest. Doesn't tell us anything. Somebody is over here clearing this out. That's great. And we can stay on our horse. What? Or our camel. Yeah, give me one more misplaced axe. Give me another one. Oh, one up here maybe. These springs. There we go. There's 4. And then the grid bake. So are they going to complete the other one though? For real? Or defeat the worms? And so we defeat the worms. And so is it? Are you a worm? What? And one more. And so they did complete it. It's interesting. And then we have another little Khanda-khêl burr here. Or, sorry, not Kibber, this thing. We'll go down here, see if he vectors is off somewhere. We got to go down here anyway. We'll get a bunch of those. Jiret-menêsh, sorry. Make sure you pronounce it correctly. Yeah, I appreciate everybody who has stopped by, who's watching at a distance, you know, time here on YouTube probably. And it's also really interesting that we just haven't spoken about what these things are, like, at all. We haven't interacted, but it's so prominent that you don't really hear them talk about it. And that this was like once a lush green area. Doesn't look like it at all. So we'll kind of cut through here.
Coin, fire, and comfort.
Cast Teleshum, if he has any interest in a trade agreement with Mûr, the jeweler from Jiret-menêsh. Interesting, I myself am not, but I know many people and may still be able to help you. I would need you to do something for me, of course. Ordâkhai lose their rations. So supplies to order. You sell supplies to those guys? It is why they allow us to keep Khanâg Gur in business. Among those supplies are foodstuffs, resist spoilage, very useful to any army. I happen to find myself with more of these rations than the Ordâkhai wanted to buy, and I need to sell them. There is gold invested in them, and I need it back. Should you find yourself in thralls and the rations they bought from me happen to go missing, they would need to replace their lost supplies. You follow me? Okay, well. The enemy of my enemy kind of thing? Is that kind of where we're at now? So we'll kind of hit this up, and then hit the Ordâkhai camp. I need you. Nope. I need you. Let's stay on foot and just take care of business here. It can be a little slower than I thought.
Oh.
So we haven't gone in here yet. We were asking about it before. We'll use about Ordâkhai, so we don't need to do anything, it looks like. Interesting. So it's open pit mines still used by them. Probably a good spot to farm the deed. Complete it, right? This or that other camp with the Utug Bur, but the Utug Bur might slow down your deed completion there. We'll go over here and grab this thing. Let the thralls load back in there. So we're about halfway done once we collect this one. Right for the map flipping. Jiret-menêsh. Gotta be like right on top of it. That's all of those. Okay. Nope, not you. Yeah, damn it. There we go. Yeah, we need a key for that. Go over here. Grab these three. Little loop here. But it's worth it because it's completing the quest, right? It's just a random yellow onion out here. Where is it at? Yep, you gotta be like right on top of it. There's 4 more after that. These are with the Mumakil, I think. Let's see. Chill. There's our butcher boy. We got him earlier. Dodge these guys. Get this jackal here. This. And This is the other strip mine. This is Khanâg Gur, I think. Erakúndo, my bad. Node. Yeah, this is the one. The Spent-lodes, obviously, this is not being used. Possibly collapsed? I mean, it's in the name, right? That guy's nuts. With the... Oh, chill, chill, chill. Okay, 10 of 12. Gotta go there anyway. We'll just jaunt across here. And the last one is the Arch of An-Shêru. Mine inspections. Where's that at? At least that's not. We don't have anything else that takes us that far over. Overload. See if we can kind of go up and around here. I think we can. Give her a core. Ill. Treasure. This guy's gonna throw stuff at us. We have never really completed all these treasure caches. I don't usually do stuff outside of the landscape series, except for the missions. There's that howl. Let's see if we can get through here. And do they drop rations? They don't. We have to look for them. Rations.
Wow.
Be great if there were more than just this guy. If I can get. Get a few more here. Grab this guy. Big beefy guy here. Here. Don't know if there's any ration. There are right there. Is that 5 of 6 or 3 of 6? Jesus Christ. God damn it. Stop the... No. Doing good. And we got some help, honestly. What is it again? We don't really need to go that way, so we'll go this way. Got a double back up here. Looks like we're a little off on the map here in terms of the switchback, but it is what it is. I haven't had to save any. Damn it. And, you know, by you reading these orcs, they get to reuse all the sound effects, too. One last one. Yeah, I can't believe we don't have to save any of these prisoners. It's just one more that we have to get here. He seems to be clearing it out for us, so. Here we go.
Oh.
And we're gonna go grab that. Like we'll be at 11 of 12. That way we can, well, we have to head over there anyway, right? Let's just. Here we go. There we go. And we'll talk to our guy, and he'll be more than happy to assist us. You can only enter this apparently from one direction.
Coin, fire, and comfort find you, outsider.
You did it. If you want to become a Khanda-khêl, let me know. I think you would fit in well. I do not want those rations, though. My men have finer taste in Ordâkhai. Soldiers do, and I do not expect the Deludes to buy them for a third time. Do with them what you will. Just get them out of here. Now on with our business. In Zazana, there is a man named Zamir. You will find him lingering in one of the marketplaces. He will give your jeweler a fair price. He has caravans that pass through An Shêru, so he could pick up the goods. But if it's with myself, he pays me to ensure the caravans make it through An Shêru without being attacked by bandits, which is very easy to do. I just order them to leave him alone. Anyway, tell Zamir Khanâg sent you, and he will not refuse your offer. So we have to go to Gadim-un. So we'll take a push there.
Coin, fire, and comfort find you, outsider.
Give the rations to our boy. Yeah, I mean, the last part here, once we got to Jiret-menêsh, kind of has us taxiing all around the stretches of the zone, which is fine. We'll give him the rations. Eyes on the enemy.
This is a curious find.
Okay, found the shiny button. We're gonna have to go back and save those damn prisoners, guys. Okay. They've been patrolling the roads and attacking caravans. Just your friend Karagami experience. They may kill many. They also take many prisoners. This will be where they bring them. What end? I do not know. Okay, well.
The prisoners you sought, Koth'rau, are no doubt some of the travelers
Kagami might,
by
of course.
Utugi. The Jatsakori will persevere.
But the stars, yes, you knew we would not turn away an unspoiled food. Thank you for remembering us. You are a treasure.
Indeed. This belonged to Taklu, one of my companions from Sanchana.
Where did you find this? Niku may, and then he may yet live, and others as well. I thought myself the only survivor. When they attacked us, I fell, and well, to truly I rolled down a hill, out of sight in the horrific scene. I am no warrior and remained hidden for quite some time. The time I gathered my courage to the return of the road, there was nothing left of the caravan but blood soaking into the sand. Please, Vegward, you must rescue them. All right, Radrog. Let's go, buddy.
Oh, we cannot in good conscience leave those people there.
I'd also like to know why Utug are capturing people and not bringing them to the Ordâkhai. We must free the captives and see if they know what the Ordâkhai are planning. I will go with you. Meet me outside, call thrall. Okay, fine. All right, fine. Let's get these two here. Is it thrall? Oh, that's a curve. Let's get these two. Well, I'd say the last piece, or last two pieces, maybe. One piece here. And you got to be right up on it, so it's no wonder we missed it before. Let's see why we might have missed it before. Here it is, right up here, next to our boy. And grab this. There we go. All right. This guy's playing. Okay. We'll take the horse then. Oh, no. All right. Take the stable guard, stable master to the Khanâg Gur.
May your day prove profitable.
And then we'll go south again. Just like I said, we'll kind of clean it up here, sweep it across. In the hopes that we're kind of cleaning up the last remaining vestiges of quests here. We'll get these done, and we'll port over to Zajana, and then back. We've got the bounty that's over there, close by, and that one's down over there. Okay. I have a feeling we're going to be anchored here for just a second. We'll have to, well, maybe when we free the prisoners. We haven't really gone inside there yet, either. Right, Red Rog, here we go.
Yeah. Good.
The jailers, when you free the captives and them send them in my direction, I will get them safely out of the camp. Meet us back here when you're done, and we'll bring them with us to Gadim-un. So the jailers, and again, that's an archaic form, the J-O-L-E-S. Here's a jailer. They give us the keys. Please, do some damage. There we go. They were just not doing the kind of damage to this guy, but he does have 825,000 health, so... Jesus Christ. And everybody here. Yeah, this is good. Hell yeah. Everybody now. Everybody now. This is cool. Look at all these people doing their thing. Obliterator. Somebody's out here killing these jailers. Okay, though. In here? Obliterator. Lookout. So we're actually in here getting deeper. Find the key. Warrior here. Devastator. Damn it. He's a jailer right there. Thinks we're walking through water right now. Somebody's out here opening the dam. Oh, the chest. Okay. Come on, give me a key. There's one. That's a big hit. There we go. We got that. Oh, I thought we did that already. I thought we found the keys, man. Well, that's why these people are, because it's not easy to find. Gotta be kidding me. Okay, well. Guy. Solo. Jailer here, I need you. Start my coughing in the mic there. Get these guys. Give me my keys, buddy. Nobody. Nothing. Uh-oh. Give me one set of keys, please. Okay. Jailer? Yes. You too. Come here. Uh-oh. Using all the mechanics. Uh-oh, he's beating me down. There we go. Set of keys. Iron cage. But there's nobody in here. Okay, there are people in here. Son of a bitch. Click the keys. Let's go. Click the cell. Hope is that you guys have continued to clear this, which you haven't, you sons of bitches. One set. This guy. Yeah, we're not hitting that hard. We do need to upgrade our weapon for sure. In terms of all the things we use. We need to do some ancient script is what we need to use. Let's grab this guy. Yeah, see, we're just not hitting that hard relative to the amount of health that he has. I don't regularly recall us fighting too many Utug outside of that last battle instance, but that's why it felt like it kind of the end of Umbar fell flat to me, because you kind of came up against this threat, but unless you did that raid, I don't think that I don't think you really felt that Thardooth threat. It was just kind of in the Sigilith art type situation. God damn it. Oh, it almost worked. Hold on. God damn it. Nope. Really? Really? Please, for the love of everything holy, please click this. Thank you. Need one more behind us here. Well, I guess we'll get this one. And can't you think we can do it? Yeah, we can do it. Hell yeah. Good hits, good hits. And there's 5. And we talk to our boy. Look at that, chef's kiss. Well, that didn't work. Maybe. Maybe it'll work. Can we? Nope. Fuck it. Come up and around again. It's okay. Been a while since we've seen these guys. You remember the southern Gondor? All right, like the southern reaches of Gondor that we were going through. We saw those from the, and then they were from this region too. Kind of the precursors, right? Let us make haste. Yes. Oh, did he take us back? For sure. Let's do it. All right.
I cannot believe it. Taklu leaves.
Can never thank you enough, Vegward. Truth be told, we only knew one another briefly, but thinking that I alone survived the attack with it was a heavy burden to carry, I still mourn for the others that did not make it, but Taklu being here is a miracle. Is that it? Talk to Taklu? Okay, but where'd he go? Taklu, you good, buddy? Where you at? Where'd you go, man? Do we reload? Are we missing something here? Okay. Let's see. Okay. Did I miss something? Is Taklu not going to load in here, or was he supposed to load in? Was he sitting down there? No? Guys, what's wrong? Why are we doing this? Okay. Let's see if relogging. So it's a known bug. So it's 2 bugs here. We'll have to keep that in mind. So that's a bug. We'll go ahead and take this back to... I'm sure there's a closer spot here. But alas, there is not. So let's go back to Jiret-menêsh We'll go ahead and complete those other quests. We'll port back to Jiret-menêsh. I'm looking at some of these people mentioning the bugs that they're encountering. It's just absolutely insane. But here we go. And here we go. And we get this bounty here. We'll get our last little ore or comet ore. So yeah, a few bugs here. I don't remembering. I mean, look, I'll be honest with you. I didn't get to Umbar until long after it had released, or so, a while after it had released, and so I think some of these things that we're encountering now at the very beginning of a expansion, is what most people probably encounter, right? When you put something into a live environment, you can only do so much QA with a game this large, right? And it seems like a lot of people say that when they play the game a lot, and they kind of sounds like they're reasoning or making excuses out of something. But I truly believe that you don't know until you've been there, kind of thing. This looks interesting. This is the bug. This is the one, guys. The one that's putting fear into y'all's eyes. This little bug right here. Very interesting. Very interesting. Okay. We got the deed. Now what do we got? It's those, okay. We can get our last one over here. Again, we want to stack that up. I'm gonna get my food back here. Silver mining deposits, just some 2 Reggies. Come at this from the side. I don't think this is a mine. This is our last little ore that we have to get. And then the Grodbigs. Salt encrusted stone. Give me that last little bit of ore here. Silver deposit, silver deposit. And then this is by its lonesome. Ooh, I want to see the guys. What kind of vista are we going to get here in a second? Look at this. Look at this. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Kind of looks washed out, but I mean, it's its own kind of beautiful in its own way, right? Our camel has been through some shit. Hey, look at that. Yarrow root all the way out here. Randomly just popping up. The farmable stuff that pops up here, like we saw a yellow onion, a cabbage. See what we see over here. As we look into Edagal, the final region of the expansion here so far. And man, the rich notes have been incredibly sparse. We'll go grab this treasure cache here as we get absolute trash. Ooh, I don't know if we can. That's a chance. This, I think we can do it. Arch of Adajur. Let's see if we can drop down. We can. Oh God. Oh hey, quest. Look at that. What are these guys? The Ravager. The Kurgrim. Okay. Yeah, I'll just gather everybody up here. I mean, who's traveling over here to get attacked by these Kurgrim, though? I don't know anybody that would venture this far. Kurgrim known for these bone piles. Little texture stretch there. Little digger minions. What we got? Save ourselves from getting hit there. Save travels. Nice. Look at that, guys. How close we are. And then what is over here? Is it a? It's a bounty, I think. Can I safely? Probably not safely, but we're gonna do it anyway. Look at that. Okay. Look at what an entryway into. You know, the other thing they do really well is the kind of just over the hill effect, where you kind of your first glimpse into a new area, kind of this wide expanse. You know, even coming into An Shêru, you kind of did that switchback, and here you go. Whoa, here's the zone, right? And I think that does a lot, again, to communicate the scale and the wide open feel of the world, almost like driving through like a state like Montana or Wyoming, you know, the Great Plains area. Blessings be upon us. Another rich note. It has been a while since we have, mind you, four. Look at that, four banger with 2 rares and 2 garnets. Look at that, followed up by 1 close by. Very cool. Okay. We'll get this bounty, hit up this this last mine. We'll port back. We got all this stuff to turn in. Doing great. Doing great. The birds chirping in An Shêru is different. It sounds very jungly, and it doesn't feel like it fits the setting so much. So what are we looking for here in terms of the? Oh, is it our boy here, the Jiret-menêsh? This guy. I'm gonna find my mouse in the. Little LOTRO lag, little skill induction lag. Go. 3 hides from that guy too. Okay, let's get this. What is this? Hold on. This is gonna be new. What is this? Looks different. You know, I think we've only run. Have we run into 1 dungeon? I think we run into 1 raid, 1 dungeon, something like that, in all of the expansions so far. Maybe we just haven't been going off the beaten path enough. I didn't see anything in Kijan. What are we gonna see here, guys? I think we're gonna be sent over here soon. Urthush. Okay. See if we get sent over there. Oh, a little slippery slope there. And I think we'll just explore this. You know, we tend to do it this way, right? Don't we? We kind of explore everything before we have to come back through. Also, I need to after this, we're gonna port actually to Zajana. Yeah. And talk to that marketplace guy. I forgot we need to do that. Lekindar. Oh, damn it. Are we going to be able to... Can we? You think we can do it? Oh, we can. Cool. We don't have to jump all the way down there. At least I don't think. No, we're good. Get in here. Haunted by whites. I think we're good. We're good. We're gonna port back to Jajana. And talk to that guy in the marketplace and then bounce back here. That's how you quest efficiently, guys. Okay. And our boy in the marketplace over here somewhere. Make sure we get that. Because we don't need to track those. We'll just turn those in. Not that. An Shêru. I thought it wanted us to come back here. Hold on. Oh, it is. It is. Oh, he's over there instead. I thought he was over here. But the mark was he's right here. And we're in. Who is this guy we're going to talk to here? Who are you?
What can I do for you?
Sir Azarodon, what can Azir do for you? You tell him, the man, that you were sent by Khanda-khêl and that there is a Tamamir jeweler in Jiret-menêsh who is looking for a partner to whom she can sell her creations. Jewelry. Maybe our dwarf from the legendary Jiret-menêsh? Yes, I think I could sell those kinds of goods. No problem. Make a tidy sum at the same time. Not that it seems I have a choice. You don't need to tell me twice to do something that brings it in coin. I would assume Khanda-khêl will want to cut, but I'll work that out with him. He will also tell me where to find Jiret-menêsh. There are a few things he does not know. Thank you for bringing this to me. So now we'll port back to Jiret-menêsh, or maybe we can even might be able to use the stables to get there. We'll see. We'll see. I do have a feeling that before we go north, we are going to go to both of these places. I do get that feeling. And maybe even, so if we zoom out a little bit to this place, like these three zones, I feel like we're going to go to. But we'll see. We got here a few minutes. Yeah, we'll take the horse. Very, very good expansion so far. Sans a few of those bugs. But, you know, it is what it is, right?
Settle down,
An Shêru,
friend.
Jiret-menêsh. Look at that. Swift travel all the way there. Oh. Do you think we can find this person? I don't know. Let's see if they load back in. Because again, I just don't see that person. No, it's definitely just not a thing. It's just definitely just not there. Mashiget. Okay. So you turn in these bounties. Is it to that, or it's this person? Yeah. Bounty.
I am at your service.
Bounty.
I bid you
Bounty.
welcome.
Look at that.
What might I do for
Boom,
you?
boom, boom.
What do you need?
We're settled now. You know us, and we know you. And it's in return to the old ways of the surface, and together we shall see prosperity grow stone by stone. Like one of the stone or crafting materials. There we go. Go. And vault keeper there, random person just standing there. And then we will turn this in.
Yes.
You were gone so long, I thought you had forgotten me, but you went all the way to Zajana on my behalf. I did not know that I'm worthy of such effort, but thank you. I have many rings dependents ready to trade, but I look forward to talking to Zerzamar about what it is best for selling and make more of that. This brings me so much joy. I cannot wait to get back to my workbench. Nice. Guys, I think we're about to hit 160, which is cool. So we'll go over up here.
Yes?
Worst looking, it still stands proud. Nothing is as strong as dwarf stonecraft. If this Erakúndo is called the Spent-lodes, exploration there may be a waste of time. But we dwarves may yet find seams missed by men who named it so. Ordâkhai mine is an open pit to this day. As again, I hope that one day we are able to oust those worthless wretches. Or better yet, someone else does it for us. This Arch of Adazar is intriguing. From your description, it sounds like it is the work of Shâlahin men before the coming of Ordâkhai. Well, Vegward, you have given me much to think about. Thank you for stating my curiosity. And look at that max level 160. Look at us go. Let's go up top here and turn in this quest. Max level again. Also, maybe we can upgrade our weapon here.
Well met.
You did it. Look at all the ore. Hi, this is Bird Kaburb. To be sure, I am near to weeping, but no, someone's first weeping later. You have my undying gratitude.
At your service.
Vegward, while I smelt the ore, would you be willing to do another thing for me? I have been thinking about the hat for the axe, and because it is iron of such fine quality. Woo, messed that up. I feel the wood used for the half should be equally so. An Shêru has not always been a barren landscape. When I was but a lad, the Usal was a clean mountain spring. This land was rich with trees. In fact, there was a grove of Shâlahin trees that the elves tended. Do not doubt that the elves are gone. Perhaps something remains of the trees. I apologize that it's part of the east, but would you mind going to where this grove was? Occur. It's a bandit camp. I already would, and if any fallen branches remain, they may yet be usable. Of course.
Can I do something?
And yeah, we still cannot upgrade our weapon here. Let's go talk to the leader here. And finish up, I think, the last part of this part of the main story quest. And we'll stay up top here. And I don't think we can mount up here, but we can run around. So here we go. Zoom, zoom, zoom. And here we go.
What is it that you want?
Very good, very good. I've been informed of your work on behalf of the Timur of Jiret-menêsh, and I will now listen to the words of the emissaries of Shar and Mazadi of renewed Hamat. Thank you
For your help getting this audience. We can now take it from here.
We'll convey Shar and Mazadi's friendship and good wishes to the Timur of Jiret-menêsh. I'm relieved to learn the impolite manner of the dwarf Habati at Khanâg Gur was an exception and not the rule. Travel safely, and I hope to see you again when our missions are complete. The road toward Edagal. Okay, so now, because again, we have these two quests here, we're going to go to Gadim-un. Man, what a... Yeah, still going strong. Dres back. Seeing us go through the next zone here. Couple of bugged quests. I think I'm going to check one more spot. I think I saw somebody said that the quest guy might be back where we actually gathered him up as a prisoner. But we'll see. I'm going to go down to do this quest here. Actually, let's see if he ported. Let's see if he just magically ported up here. I doubt it. Doesn't look like he's here. He is indeed not here. Dres, I hope you're doing great. Everybody, if you have not checked out Dres KC, you need to. There's a lot of different games, and I met him in LOTRO. He's dips his feet into the MMO space, but also plays a bunch of other games. So if you have not checked out his Twitch channel, his YouTube channel, he's a great guy. So let's see here. Let's do raw gems. Let's do that. Get off of me. Get off of me here. Garnets. We'll do those. And like I said, we're gonna go down and get these wood. We'll come back over here. And honestly, by the time we get down there, yeah, we'll be able to port over here, and then we'll go down here. Because I'm not sure. It looks like that guy, Taklu, might still be down there. But yeah, max level, guys, 160. With the entire remaining zone ahead of us, it should make it an easier jaunt. And it really, you know, like most of our episodes in the past, allow us to kind of breeze through things, right? Not have to worry about too much. And here's the trees he was talking about. This is, I guess, is an abandoned grove of Kintai. We'll see. He wasn't here before. What is he called? A runaway. Do you think they're inside? Probably inside, right? You think our boy is kind of clearing things out in here? I think so. Yeah. Nice. And yet and still. There's one. There's two. Here's three. And the fourth one is obviously going to be elusive. One over here. These guys are spawning back in as we speak. We got down here quicker than I thought. We're going to have to run a little bit. There we go. Selected. We'll see our way out. Zoom out of here to the right. And again, I took check our journal. Wrong button here. Song of Wind and Waves. We're open there. We're good. We got this. That's a roving threat. Eatigol is our vector. So we're on foot here, but we'll make it. We'll make it. Just please get away from me. We stop for rich snows only. That is the stage of our gathering journey that we're at. You see everything is kind of turned light blue. So I was kind of mistaken in our first episode. Mizadi didn't head all the way to Idigo first from Kijan. She went to from Kudzagin or Imular. She went to Kijan first, and then is moving westward, which is fine. It gives us an opportunity to kind of intersect with her and catch up and follow the war party and into their first foray back in. So apparently this Taklu guy might be right here where Radrug was. So we'll check that before we wrap up the zone here, but we'll report back to the Jiret-menêsh to turn in that one quest. Hopefully we've got everything we need to properly anoint the and build the axe that this guy is trying to build. There's also that ring outside of Jiret-menêsh that I don't know that we can find because it seems not to be there. So I think it says right out here apparently, or right out here. It's right out there. So apparently he's over here where Radrug and him found each other. This guy's fighting. Apparently he's right here. He is right here. Look at that. He didn't port where he needed to port.
I owe you my life, and I could never repay you.
With all my heart, I have a daughter in Zuzana, and all I could think about was inside the cage that I would not get away to see her grow up, torturing us, asking us questions with which everyone knows the answer. What cities are the largest? Who rules where? That sort of thing. I told the truth. There is no reason not to. But Radicul, the elder orc leader, accused me of misleading them, and torturers continued their horrific acts. Once the portrait of the prisoner brought up the past and inside the mountain. He did not come out. Rumor has it the only one that come out in pieces. It is Umbatha enjoying her playthings. We were told. I do not know what they were interested in other than our suffering. So we might have another continued question. Oh, look at that. all the way back to Gadim-un. Look at that. Okay, well, let's see if we can continue it. An Shêru is not yet done with us just yet. Hopefully Radrog can talk to us. And
This is disturbing news.
most glad we were able to get those people out of there. This Ambatha sounds just as Drossel's an opportunity described her. Thank you, Vegward, for your role in this. It seems that you have saved these people from a fate worse than death. Leaders of thralls will need to be dealt with eventually, but we can only wait to see what tomorrow brings. So just waiting until the time is right. In the meantime, we can help Kagabi with the quest to find the home of Timomir. Already did that.
When you are ready to leave this place.
Oh, so that's why his ring is over there.
Jiret-menêsh.
It is unlikely that you will be allowed inside the mountain, but many of us have been enjoying the fresh air outdoors. There's so much to see and do above ground. It is to the west, atop the mountain men of the past once called the Sheen Wall. If you do not mind, I would like to walk with Kagami to discuss trade and politics. You may travel on ahead, and we'll follow behind you. So right outside is where we'll find them, which is perfect. We'll take the horse. Ah, chef's kiss. Everything's lining up just as I planned. Horse. Look at that.
Witches chase you, friend.
Look at that. Look at that. Crocodile pepper pots. Interesting. Okay, we'll dismount here because our boy is probably right here. Now, hopefully.
Stop there! Who are you?
You know exactly who I am. You're talking out of sequence. Mr. Get, go back to sea. We expect you to be gone for quite a while.
A slight change of plans.
These are my new friends, Kagami and Vegward. The comes from Zuzana and represents one of their top officials, making my trip unnecessary. On my honor, they are not Ordâkhai spies.
I must report to Châmelek Gêta.
He is the Gêta, the Lord of Jiret-menêsh. Please feel free to explore our community here on the surface. If you feel restless for something to do, Mizikir is the captain of our guard and will surely have a task for you. We've already talked to all these people. This is beautiful. And everything will line up perfectly. Perfectly. Our little stubby dwarf legs don't walk as fast as I think they should. Look at all these clusters. You think they'd spread these things out a little bit more, you know what I mean?
Who is this then? A friend of Mejaget?
Welcome, cousin. I'm Mizikir and see after the safety of all of Jiret-menêsh. Assume you're quite trustworthy, else Michigan would not have sent you to me. Hi, there is one simple task for which I could use someone help, so I apologize. It is not very exciting, but still, it must be done. An Shêru is a dry as the Châmelek gets a sense of humor. Standing guard is thirsty work. Please take this water skin to Chireka. He's keeping watch over the road that must take to approach the mountain. Okay, she's nearby. These are missions and delves. We're good. So you're right here. But isn't that the one? Isn't it just her? Chireka, right? Isn't it you? Watching over the road. Oh, it's you up there, maybe. I don't know. Maybe it's you over here. Oh, it says you're over here. I don't know where you're at. Maybe you're right here. Oh, it is. You just moved. You're in two spots. Really? Okay.
By my mother's beard.
You have good timing, my friend. My own water skin is empty, and I was just thinking of my thirst. You are no Timomir. From whence do you come? Only recently has the Gêta allowed us to come to the surface. And I'm 47 years of age, so I have only recently seen the open sky for the first time. Its vastness is intimidating, and I have no love for the wind. Do you ever get used to it? It's a good experience, though. Once one must be comfortable with being uncomfortable if they wish to travel, or so I'm told. My thanks for the water, friend, and send the captain my thanks as well. Back to our boy. We've helped you now take care of the water skins.
I thank you for your help.
A woman came by earlier asking after your whereabouts. She wanted to talk. I am not sure where she went. Great question. I don't know where she's at either. Let's go this way. All these little... Why do we need these little fences? So you guys can't run around in circles, or... She over here. Auctioneer, workbench. Here's our boy over here.
Hail and well met.
Just so I remember this wood being,
I
okay?
bid you welcome.
I learned the wood for the half that will be finished swiftly. A weapon such as this has no price, so I have decided to give it as a gift to young Michigan. Actually, I think I should be a gift from both of us. Without your help, I would still be standing here lamenting that I don't have the needed materials. Would you speak with him and invite him to join us? He may be found in the courtyard. Probably funny. You're sending me to talk to the same people. I think both of us are... Oh, here he is, right here. That's good.
Hail and well met.
What can I do for you, my friend? A gift that is unexpected. It would be rude to deny someone the opportunity to practice generosity, don't you think? Go ahead and I will be there shortly. What do you got?
There you are.
I want to thank you for all you have done. Getting me here safely was no small thing, and rescuing Taklu was an extraordinary act. They say I've never met another like you, so willing to help others. I will make sure Dorward Azagaya knows of your heroism. Nice.
Kagami's words speak the truth, my friend.
Your willingness to help the people tells much about your noble nature. You are exceptional indeed. So then we'll
I
go...
would like
oh,
to
hold on.
introduce you to Châmelek Gêta.
She can be a stubborn old mule, though, and I expect this to only be... She's my grandmother. Gives you a hearty laugh from his belly, and you sense that despite his words, he loves a stubborn old mule. She's not fond of us being on the surface at all, so I expect her to be disagreeable about having visitors. I suggest that by bringing her a gift worthy of Gêta, she would look upon you with a more open mind. Ordâkhai outpost of Anabna is comically close to Jiret-menêsh, considering the men there have yet to notice us. It would be more humorous if they didn't pose a deadly threat to us. Should thralls send them troops to support an attack on us, we would stand very little chance of survival. Regardless, if you want to Anaboha, and stole a treasure from the Ordâkhai, it would be doubly impressive. Not only would you give her a treasure, but one from her feared enemy. Not being able to pay their soldiers would also make things difficult for them. It would also show that they get that they're not as vulnerable as they seem to believe. So we've got, again, I'm glad we're kind of sticking around here, because An Shêru is still bearing fruit. So let's get Michigan's axe taken care of. Hopefully, at the end of that little quest line, we did a lot to take care of it. He is on his way. I will show you the axe while we wait for him. Okay.
After assisting Gorgoroth by collecting the needed materials, he has invited you to attend as he presents his masterpiece to its new owner.
It is beautiful, is it not, Vegward? The blade is razor sharp and will hold its edge longer than any other before it needs to be sharpened. A lifetime of crafting experience and knowledge went into this weapon. It was also made from the kindness of a new friend who helped the old dwarf when he needed it. And here he comes. Oh, he has health. Hold on. Why does he have health? Is he going to test it in battle? Bajir? Vegward, is there some special occasion I forgot about? Look at that axe. The weapon I hold now represents the summit of what I am capable of achieving as a craftsman, as a little typo, as craftsman. I choose to give this to you, young Michigan. Okay. It's only because of your steadfastness we have left our solitude behind. Oh, really? Okay, that's why he has help. Oh, nice. One hit. And Chris Bird wanted to taste Worf and got a taste of my axe instead. This axe is a true marvel indeed. A weapon such as this needs a name, don't you think? I shall call it Simikip. Okay, that means Sky Splitter in Timic. Perhaps you should see if old Gabazir is okay. I am relieved that he does not seem to need new trousers. Flush with excitement from the battle. Lastly, he admires his new weapon. Nice. The fathers, I was close. Those awful birds grow more aggressive by the day. It's my wish that the axe served much to get well, and I did not expect it to be so soon. Come Vegward, walk with me back to the forges where I belong. Nice.
Hail and well met.
Seems that Meshigit likes it. Thank you again for the role you played in Is It Making. Semikep is a fitting name. I cannot say if us being attacked as I gave it to him bodes ill. For swift victory after receiving it bodes well. What can be certain is the Meshigit will carve his own path in life no matter what Châmelek Gêta says. Nice. Look at our log.
Oh.
2 vectors to the new region, and here is the camp that we must discover. So let's make sure that we get down here. That's interesting that they're... Oh. Might be our downfall. We're literally falling down. There we go. What is it? Little worms and lizards and stuff. Sorry for the cough there, guys. We'll get down to this camp. I think we're going to talk to the Gêta. I don't know if she'll give us another quest or if this just kind of is supposed to represent our first meeting. But alas, we'll follow through here. Outgoing healing. I don't really need that. I need these though. We'll use all that. For our rep, I don't think we have anything else to use for rep. Go ahead and... Yeah, well, she thought she was going to attack us, but no. On the road toward Idigal, we'll wrap that up, and then I think everything will vector us and send us on our way to the border here. So we'll check that out. Again, we only stop for Rich Nose now. That's how good we are. As you can see, the gate to the encampment here. We discover the camp will kind of come in from the backside. They'll never expect us, except for this watchman here. He might expect us. What do you want me to do? Nothing. Just for the worthy gift. Oh, we do have a nice little kill quest here. What's up, buddy? Defeat them. Just 8 of those guys. Done. We got everybody up. And desert artifacts. Oh, will they drop something? Is that what it? Oh, they will drop something. Okay. Nice little stun here. Get the lobies first. Oh, they got me. And nothing from this guy. You to the Ordâkhai. You'll drop the gift, won't you? Now, give me that gift. Nice, and then you'll follow me up. And no gift there. Well, we got some sort of deed. And take you out because you might have the gift. Nope. Maybe you'll have the gift. Nope. You don't have the gift. You might have the gift. Nope. You don't have a gift either. Well, who is he going to give me the gift? Stunning me, man. Is the sorcerers only that have a gift? Is it? No. It is back here. I don't understand. Desert artifact. That's it. I don't understand. Oh, okay. It is. Okay. There we go. Perfect. Time to go. You're right. And then we'll go down and meet our little companions here. And we'll port back. Look at us. The veteran quester that we are. We'll zoom through here. Nobody's gonna bother us. Zoom past these guys. Get this ore. Blessings be upon us, guys. I do see a rich node. Look at that. And is it inside the geometry? It better not be. It is outside. Look at that. Blessings be upon us. Blessings be upon us. What a great omen this is. Boom. Nice little four banger. Okay. I can deal with that. We'll hit this. We'll hit this. We'll be ready to go. Grab this. Nice. So what do we got here? Where are our boys at? Here we go. Ulishar, Glorfindel. Rahazi.
Ever since we departed Zajana, I suspected our road would bring us to Amok's duel in Idagal.
Did not expect the situation with which you are now threatened, that the Ordâkhai who control the city might be manipulated by the Thorduth.
Shinjamin and Kishatel have set out for Kijan to bring word back to Sharamizadi.
I will remain with you, Vegward, for I fought at the Sibadumar and the Red Brush battle, and I know the danger posed by the Thorduth. For fallen Shardusha and the honor of the Demuri, I will fight alongside you against them.
Of our company, only Olishar has walked into Idagal. Will he tell us what to expect?
And where we should go. Even mighty Shurugnin would hesitate to knock upon the gates of Irmakstol, knowing the Ordâkhai and the Thorduth have joined hands with them.
Amok's duel has borne many names over the span of its history.
Each chosen by the power. Okay, you go ahead.
Power that controlled it.
The Manoons of Nisaka, the Korthan League, and now the Ordâkhai. But Rahazi is right. We should not make directly for Amok's duel. Instead, let us pass it over to go and follow the road northward. There we will find a pleasant settlement beside a green oasis. It is called Ahaba. And the Beltani herdsmen who dwell there show me kindness while I wandered a few years before I was imprisoned by the Ordâkhai. If Melgozor lives there still, he may help us. I knew him not, but his reputation, he was a man of influence among those who live by the water. So that, again, vectors us into the same spot. We'll go ahead and go to Jiret-menêsh. A random cabbage that grows out of the ground there. Okay. Let's see. Into. Oh, nice. Nice. Look at that. Nice little opening there.
Oh, that is a handsome.
Already been inside the halls. I already sent a messenger inside to request an audience. They should be back any second. You gotta wait it out. I love how they make you wait and they put a timer on it. Okay. Oh, we have our invite. Let us not waste any time. Is she gonna send us on a goose chase?
My grandson speaks very highly of you.
I wonder if you're truly worthy of his praise. You have done well, and I am told this was taken from the Ordâkhai of Shêru. Difficult deed as well as a noble gesture. Although I am not sure you received counseling from one who knows me well. It is of no matter. Thank you for the fine gift. For the sake of all, I hope you did not lead our enemy to our front door. I know not if you were aware of the danger Meshiget has put himself in as some of our kin. Our grandson fought hard to have the doors of Jiret-menêsh reopened. It is understandable desire for those of less than 100 years, but it is a foolhardy nonetheless. The Barkush is no more, evil has not died within. Evil lives ever on in the hearts of men and broken the land beyond repair. Even the Avabarkinta have not the power to heal this land, but still the mountain provides all that we need. We do not need to involve ourselves with anything outside of our holes, and to do so is invite disaster. Meshiget is naive and does not know what the real world is like. He and others of his generation have been sheltered for their whole lives. I understand the yearning for more, but the world they yearn for does not exist. I must allow them to make their own mistakes, and only hope that the lesson does not cost them their lives. I think he's just going to end up coming with us. After much debate, I relented and allowed those who wish to surface to do so, but with some terms. First priority is to protect these halls and the dwarves within. Therefore, should we be subject to the attack, the doors will close immediately. We will not hold them open for anyone, including my grandson. We will send no help, and they will be left to whatever fate befalls them. Honestly, I regret my decision to allow this. I see no good that can come of it, but a promise from Gêta will not be broken. She leans back, and we need to leave. So we'll go ahead and run out here. What is this? Oh, it looks oranger than the one I have, but it's not. So we got an upgrade here. Oh, it is an upgrade? Hold on. Is that an upgrade? No, it's not an upgrade. Hold on. We have 500 more might on the one that we have. Yeah, we're keeping the ones we have. So I think he's going to come with us, maybe. I just hope he doesn't explode with a bunch of An Shêru requests. She's in a good mood today. Truly, if she did not like you, she would have said very little and would have told you to finish your business here and be on your way. He does want us to go to Khanâg Gur. We are not done with An Shêru yet. I was responsible for the opening of the doors, since it is. I do not entirely do it entirely on my own, though. Many in Jiret-menêsh both as I did, and I also found the courage to stand up.
True that I am largely responsible for the opening of the doors, such as it is.
Her name is Sadakis, and he is a Temimir who has been banished from Jiret-menêsh many years ago. He also pushed for opening the doors and was so willful that he angered Châmelek Gêta. She dubbed him the Sky Hungry, cast him out from the city, and telling him that if he craved the sky so much he could go die under it. Spent that he thought he did just that, but the world is not so perilous as she believes. He has had many adventures and has returned to An Shêru. He can often be found in Khanâg Gur. You should meet him. I admire him in many ways. He may yet prove to be a valuable ally to you, as he has been for me. Look for his boar. You see it cannot be far. So again, as with many of the zones, there's these anchor quests, right, that kind of keep you there a little bit after you've finished a lot of the main push through the zone. So that is, I think, where we find ourselves here with these dwarf quests. So we'll see what we can do to preserve the porting here. But it looks like we will wrap up here in a little bit at least. This guy can't have too many quests. I don't think he's going to explode with a bunch of quests. So let's get to Khanâg Gur. Hey. Let's see. So our boy is over here, it looks like. Nope, not here. We've arrived here. We need to look for his boar. He's over here. Here's his boar. Just outside of the tavern, so the keys is probably inside. Oh, that's the entrance.
What to expect.
Ooh, an interior. No way.
Into the dark and dingy tavern in search of the exiled Sadikis, the Sky Hungry.
What is going on? I will. Can we help you? Okay, we're letting it play out. I'm gonna beat the shit out of this guy. He's the only one in here too. His tavern keeps that open. Okay, what do you got, buddy? Oh, we're gonna the camel and chimes. Here we are. Tomb Door, oh man, thanks, stranger. He came in just in time. Did he? Did he now? In that case, I shall send in my thanks for my timely rescue. Also, come let us talk outside. Interesting. Were we able to always go in here? Hold on. That door cannot open from the outside. Guys, it does. It does open from the outside. Hold on. Is there anything else in here? No. What a thin door, too. I don't usually see them that thin. As you may have overheard, I currently owe a debt to some of the locals. It seems that they are particularly patient and sought to speed my repayment. You have spared me from bruises or perhaps worse.
As you may have overheard, I currently owe a debt to some of the locals. Although my debt is that of coin, I have a plan to pay it in the form of a valuable substance.
You have helped me already once today, but I wonder if you would be willing to aid the friend of a friend again. The nearest hot spring where you can find rock worms is the pools of Châmelek. Just west of here, there's another hot spring in the north, Seething-wells, where they can also be found. If you want to help, you should go hunt for the beasts. Okay, well, everybody. I'll help him repay his debt. We'll see. I think this one's the closest. We'll go over here. We only need 8 glands, so. Again, another upgrade of swords. Actually, not really an upgrade. We're getting downgrades here. Well, like that. Oh, I mean, why? It's not just not our kind. It's just not our bracelet. Just not our bracelet. Okay, I think we can get all 8 here. I think. So we repay them with these glands, and then maybe we can come back to Jiret-menêsh. Maybe there aren't 8 here. It's really small. Okay, maybe there are. Maybe there are. Everybody come here. Everybody come here. Oh, they don't have They do have fire. Watch out. There's 6. These last 2. There we go. And there's 8. Beautiful. And we go back. Love it. Love it when a quest comes together like that. We need to remember to get our subscriber stone. Ouch. Skybot's less interesting in An Shêru. I kind of wish it was a different color, because you just end up seeing everything just looking very like whitewashed without a more colorful skybox. I wish it was kind of contrasting in a way a little bit better to break up all the stuff. But maybe it's on theme, right? It's a cool mount. Talk to me, Goose.
Well, pull my beard. You got him?
While you were gone, I found myself thinking about the safety of Jiret-menêsh. Since you arrival of these new orcs, the Ordâkhai seem more determined than ever to make everyone miserable. Tell me, do you know what defenses they have in place? What is their plan should an attack come? Ah, that is too bad then. Thank you all the same.
Are you returning to Jiret-menêsh?
I am. If so, would you deliver this letter to Meshiget? I want to thank him for introducing and catching up on how the boy is doing. We often send letters to each other. The written word was once only the way we could talk to one another before he convinced the old crone to release your prisoners. If you would be so kind as to deliver to him, I'd be forever grateful. Let's go ahead and take the horse.
Coin, fire, and comfort find
Jiret-menêsh
you,
here.
outsider.
Look at that. All the alerts. We're at nearly 400,000 health. What does it say, do you think? Hold on. Thank you for sending your new friend my way. That helped. They helped me out when I was in a pinch and proved themselves useful. I will warn you, however, Cannot pay heed to any counsel this friend may give you. They are not one of us and are not to be trusted. Speaking of trust, you know that I only look after your best interests. I ask you again as a friend, tell me about the city's defensive plans. I only want to help. When the city is attacked, and you know that it will eventually be, the resulting loss of life would be all your fault. If you really live with that, tell me what the plans are in place, and I can help improve them. The Jiret-menêsh will be as strong as the mountain itself. Okay, this guy is going to betray his people. Uh-oh. So we parlay, or maybe Michigan is going to betray his people. Uh-oh. Guys, what do you think is going to happen? What do you think is going to come of this? Who's going to be the betrayer?
What might I do for you?
This person, Dark Beggar, do you think I'm naive, as my grandmother said? No, do not answer that. I know the answer.
When you met Sadikis, what was your opinion of him?
Think him honorable? It pains me to question the motivations of what I have long considered as a mentor and a friend. Since we have succeeded in opening the gates, he has started asking many questions he should not. He seems to have no ill will for the hall of his fathers, but I cannot help wonder if it was all a lie, a false face to earn my trust and then use me to ruin our people. There's something I must do, and I wonder if you would help me. To the south lies the ruins of Lakindar. Many refer to it now as the Quelling House. Lakindar was once a wealthy mine of the Damudûr, but many years ago, the priests of Barkrush turned it into a slaughterhouse and sacrificed many innocent people there, men and dwarf alike, to their wicked deity. As you can imagine, Châmelek Gêta has forbidden us from going there, but this is surely accursed. But go there I must. Would you accompany me? I will tell you more of the purpose once you arrive. Maybe at the top of the great stair, you'll know when you see it. And he can't portal? Come on, man. You can't portal me up there? This camel is tired, man. But again, here we are. Let me go all the way down. An Shêru, you know, very much feels like, given the speed with which you move through it, maybe it's because of some of the backtracking and some of the questing. You kind of hit Jiret-menêsh, and that kind of made us crisscross a lot more. A little bit of the sense that we've kind of overstayed, but again, I think it's wise to have these kind of quests where, you know, I keep using the word anchor, maybe don't take it as negative, but it keeps you in the region. It makes you feel like you're not just playing the game, you're kind of in the world, and that people need you for different reasons, and that it's not all in an effort to service the main plot line here, which I think is important to communicate when you're trying to create a world that's lived in. This is obviously our destination here. You can see it in the distance. Come on, we have to run through here anyway, I guess. We don't necessarily have to run through here, but hopefully our mount can kind of withstand all of this danger. We're gonna get knocked off, I think. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not gonna get knocked off. I don't know. We push through here. Warrior is melee. He hits us once. And there's a bunch of people right here. Full line of sight here. And maybe we stay on our horse. It looks like it. He's going to be at the top of the stair here. We can see dwarf whites already. Uh-oh. Wrong one. Silver door. Right row. Or yellow onion, or native to An Shêru, the salt flats. Okay. There we go. Almost there. And atop the stair we must go. Oh wow, hold on. These guys weren't outside before, were they? The Utug Burr? Think they were outside before? I don't think they were. Oh. Here we go. Here's our boy. All right, what do we got in here? We're gonna kill some whites.
I am relieved you came.
Was the Quelling House a dungeon? It says a foul air. It strikes me fear in my heart and makes my hair stand on end. I don't think I can enter where I alone. They said that inside Lakandar lies the tomb of a legend, Semayati the Unyielding. At the time of the Lakandar's height, she was a celebrated Temur crafter, inventor, and engineer. Said that there was nothing she could not do well. It is believed that upon her passing, she was entombed with her journal, which was filled with many inventions, designs that were never made into reality. According to the history I've read, one of these designs was a plan to fortify Jiret-menêsh against attackers. We've been relying on secrecy and ignorance to protect ourselves for 100 years. It is only a matter of time before those who envy our great wealth decide to take it for themselves and our lives with it. We will find the tomb of Semayati, the Unyielding, and recover her journal. I will convince Châmelek Gêta to make these designs a reality so that we may live as part of the world, and yet also live without fear. It's interesting that all throughout An Shêru and the Temur interactions here, Jiret-menêsh, that Koltek has not been present in the story. It's really interesting that they built him up to be what he was, and yet he's missing from the action here. Please go ahead of me. I should remain behind for a few minutes to ensure neither of us has been followed, and then I will catch up to you inside. Hey, look at this person. So, that here are not at rest. Defeat the whites, okay. What is she, a warden? Ah, why not? We'll kill her. Oh, that didn't count. Yeah, that didn't count either. A little pep in her step. Oh God. And there's 8 of 8. And we delve further in. Let's see where we go here. There's got to be a dungeon entrance, right? I don't know. Hey, a backpack. You like those? Entrance to the tomb of Semayati the Unyielding. It's deep in here. There's the door. Is our boy gonna pop up? Complete the instance into the Quelling House. Can't enter another group. Let's sell this guy. Thank you. And we'll be on our way here. Here we go. Single player.
Help me!
Uh-oh. Okay, more dwarf stuff. We're kind of going to bad again. Feels like it. That last little instance we were in. Come on, come on, come on, come on. The further up. Please. Please. There we go. And delete these guys. Talk to our boy. Thought I was soon to join the dead. I felt haunting the quelling house by myself by the morrow. I'm certain this is where Semiati was laid to rest. Hopefully she rests still. Come, let's look at the tomb. I'm pretty sure we're gonna have to defend Jiret-menêsh. Courage, Michigan. Okay. I don't know why it's not clicking. Okay, you open it. Fine. I think you should have the honor. Okay, well, trying. You lagging, or what's the deal here? There we go. The journal here. Picking it up. Talk to our boy. This will change everything, Vegward. You will see. May I carry it? Come on, let's leave this cursed place and return to Jiret-menêsh. Can I portal, or are you going to take me all the way back? Okay, what's happening here? The sky hungry. Look out. What row? Oh, he partnered with the wrong people. Now we got to kill everybody here. Got the keys. Let's eat up real quick. Give me the book, Michigan. Spoke of it often enough. We've been betrayed. Soldiers of Ordâkhai. Yeah, indeed they are. Indeed they are. Of course they are, you fool. After we sack Jiret-menêsh, I will be Gêta. Okay. And Ordâkhai will have a rich and powerful new ally. Now, give me the book. I'm not going to allow that to happen. We're going to get the small guys first. Traitor. These guys are just not going to attack or what? Here we go. Perfect. And now? Okay, you lied to me? Thought we were friends. They're friends, man. You're quick to trust and easy to fool. Perhaps when I made it easy to kill. Kill him with that axe, man. We had all that trouble to make you that axe. I'm dead. Fight well, yeah, you're dead, buddy. Alright, I've never killed a fellow dwarf before, nor someone I recently thought of as a dear friend. My heart hurts more than this cut on my leg. Something in my eye, worry not, I will be fine. You have done what we came to do. We'll give the journal of Châmelek Gêta, and Jiret-menêsh will be protected from the outside threats, also freeing us from being prisoners in our own home. It'll be a long walk, best get started. Is he going to make us walk? He's not. Wonderful.
Explain yourselves.
My grandson.
Why is
Okay,
my
you go ahead. You
grandson
first.
injured, and why is he in my hole instead of my hell house?
Okay, to be furious, Michigan hobbles forward and kneels before her, holding the journal of Semathia the Unyielding. Snatches it out of his hands and looks it over, flipping through the page before she pauses. With anger is replaced with one of wonder. What is this? Okay, the designs of Semathia the Unyielding that we may use to build the defenses to protect Jiret-menêsh and its people. You fools went into the quelling house. Did I not tell you that this place is forbidden? Tell me why you disobey me.
Châmelek Gêta, you are wise and only want what is best for all of us.
That I understand and respect. I was not unaware of what lurks within the quelling house, and I chose to enter this forbidden place, risking my own life for the chance to bring safety to our people without sacrificing their freedom. I don't believe that things must be only one way or the other. You can have both security and freedom if we fight for it. Markush and his priests are gone. Ordâkhai has no hole, or perhaps too many holes. I'm not sure. By all accounts, they should be weakened. We can surely defend ourselves against them, and we can do so with allies. If only we are allowed ourselves to make some. If Zana were to find value in trading with us, they would likely be willing to help defend us should it become necessary. Evil does not lurk in the hearts of all men. It was men who killed the whole in the Gondor, and it said that the same men helped bring Barkush to his knees. But what of the shorewood stone? As Temamir, we are not friendless or alone. I want to see you examine the work system at the end of the allow for further discussion. Meshiget bows the Gêta respectfully as he ends his argument.
It will be as you say. I will look upon what is in this book, and we will discuss your proposal.
You have not won, Shakari and Inik. I only agree to a discussion. Speak to me, Vegward. Do you have children, grandchildren? If not, avoid it at all costs. I fear that this Meshiget comes into his own. He's becoming more stubborn than I am. One day, he will beget then may do as he wills. Why is he impatient and chooses to spend all of his time fighting with me? I'll never know. There's a part of me that wishes to punish you for allowing him to endanger himself in such an unwise adventure, but I do not think that you would have been able to talk him out of it if you had tried. Instead, I suspect that you are the only one reason the fool is still alive. Am I correct? Thank you for returning my rough gem to me. I'm glad that he has you for a friend.
What is it that you want?
That went better than I expected. Châmelek Gêta may be a stone-headed, but she is not blind to reason when it is in front of her. Jiret-menêsh has a bright future ahead, and she will soon see to that. Thank you for all the help you may have given me. You're a steadfast friend, and you come at the right time for when I truly needed one. Seething has crafted his own fate, which I know in my mind. My heart hurts for what I have done. Should I have shown him mercy? I do not think he would have shown me any, but does that make my wrath unwarranted? Is a death blow truly necessary? It will be some time before I can sleep easily at night, I think. I wish you the best on your travels, Vegward. We may meet again in more prosperous times. And look at this reward. Something we don't really need. It is better than our brilliant elvish ring, though. We'll take it because of that, I think. Nice. And I think that is probably a perfect spot to just end it with this behind us here. So we'll do this. Yeah. That is An Shêru. A couple of bug quests. Landscape. Probably not going to be everybody's cup of tea, but different, unique. A good combination of different quests. Some great characters here. Soundtrack didn't really stick out to me. However, I do think they did a great job kind of getting some man stories in there, getting obviously some dwarf stuff in here, a little bit of the Khanâg here at the end with that grove we had to go back to. I think we noticed that at the very beginning. We were blessed with several different rich nodes. You know, like I said, compared to maybe the first two, interesting. An interesting zone. I think Gadim, probably still it felt like the most content dense. Kijan, I think visually the best so far, in my opinion. You know, a continuation of a good story, a good main book story so far with the various characters we have. Ulashar, Glorfindel, and Khanâg didn't make an appearance here in this zone, but I wonder how everybody's going to factor in once we reach the final zone of Kingdom of Farad, Idagal. We did reach 160 here, gained quite a few levels thanks to some boosts, but more than enough here to be to be excited about in An Shêru, guys. So, guys, until next time, until we meet and reach and go into the final zone, Idagal, I appreciate everyone for checking out the content on the channel as always, and until next time. Bye-bye.